desu ne. I know I might sound a little bit weird, but that's because I'm using a completely different mic. Oh, hiya, good morning. I tried my best to make it sound normal. It's a little bit difficult. I also don't have like a pop filter, so it might be like a little You thought I was in a cave. Arama, gomen ne. This mic, it's a little bit, how do I say it? It's like, it's okay, but like, I think it needs a lot more like love and care than my other one. Wait, let me surround it with my hands. Hi chat, hello. Also, I am lagging so much because streaming on MacBook is a different kind of pain, and I was prepared to be ready for. Hi, good morning. How you guys doing? Are you guys gaming? Are we vibing? This is why you don't. Little genki. Ohaya. Yes, the mic quality. Wait, I was literally just saying that, my dude. I was literally saying that. Wait, does this help? It says they say like with the Blue Yeti. So I'm using a Blue Yeti right now because there's no way I'm bringing my whole like Shure SM7B, whatever that thing's called, and like focus right into a Scarlet interface and my cloud lifter in my luggage with me. I was like, no way in hell I'm bringing all of that stuff. So I borrowed a friend's Blue Yeti, and that's kind of what I'm using right now. And yes, I understand it sounds a little bit strange, but it's okay. It's all good. I think, probably, mayhaps. Without doing no wrong, I would never be wrong. You're the wrong one. I cannot be wrong. Try fixing the Iki. I did. I played around with it a lot. Like I was in the G Hub. Gub. I was in G Hub, and then I was playing around with all of like the stuff, like the equalizers, the compressor, noise gate, whatever, all of that shit, like the popper, the whatever it's just called. I don't really know. But anyway, yeah, I tried, and I feel like, I mean, you guys can tell me how like if another one sounds better, I guess. But yeah, G-Hub is the most unoptimized. Yeah, it's not great. I also have like my other what do you call? I also have like the mouse. I brought my mouse with me because using trackpad is so much effort. And then it is yeah, that mic has been through some stuff. Has it? Does it sound really weird? I recorded some stuff. It doesn't sound too bad from my end, but does it sound really bad on your end? Does it sound bad? New bass, new setup. How bad is it? Oh god. What if I just adjusted it right now? Signal cleanup. I can do some like pretty funny things with it though. Like I don't know if any of us are ready for it. Hello. Sounds like you've been slightly deep fried. Interesting. No. Sounds like suffocation. I sound more like a real person. No, Did you know that I've always been a real person? Alright, how's this? Is that better? Maybe it's better. I was like, I turned like my D-popper all the way up because I heard like a lot of like popping because I don't have a pop filter on this, and I didn't realize how much it really needed it. But oh, what the hell was that? On my Twitch alert's not working on my thing. Why? What the? Why is it not? Huh? I don't even want to know. I don't, you know what? I don't even want to know. Why is it not working? I have no hecking clue. A bit like over-processed. Okay, over-processed. That's not noise. What if I turn compressor up? Limiter down? less of these. How's that? Is that a bit better? No. Why are none of my alerts showing up? That is crazy. Explain to me. Explain this shit to me. De gozaimasu. Damn. It's not working? Nande? I know, every time I switch to like a different screen, it like does a random thing. So I have to put everything on the same screen. And I only have the one screen here, obviously, because I only have a laptop. So it's really annoying. So I was like, I was going over to Twitch to like have a look. And then, oh my god, there's so much random stuff. I wonder why it's not showing up. Dude, MacBook is honestly so much pain. If any of you guys want to stream on Mac, I do not recommend this thing. This is not good. Not the good. So, I like cannot... I really wanted to like stream Games when I'm here, but I really don't think it's happening. I just really don't think... Yeah, I'm so glad I normally stream from a Mac. If I had to like stream from a MacBook normally, I just don't think I would have ever like... I just don't think I would have ever like started it. Why is my MacBook battery not charging? So much random things. It's really annoying me. One sec, let me... There's just so much random shit going on, and you know, at least the internet works. But yeah, this is what it's like to stream from a random hotel room in good old Japan. I even went out of my way to get like... I was considering like Airbnbs, but I had to like... In the end, I like opted for like business hotels because I was like, I don't know if I trust random Airbnb Wi-Fi. Because I remember when I used like Airbnb Wi-Fi back in the days, it's always like a gotcha. You never know if it's going to work. Does it work? Does it not work? Who knows? Nobody knows. So yeah. We're not gonna have much alerts. I don't know if like the donation alerts are going to work. I really don't know. Sumimasen. I don't think any of the Twitch alerts are working. Sumimasen, but Kamene ihi ahate pero. Yeah, we're just gonna have to scuff it for like 2... It's okay, it's only 2 weeks. I'm not here forever. Alright, why is my battery not on? That is so hecking weird. Where is that Where is it coming from? Why is it not showing up on my screen? I can hear it, but I can't see it. Like, what the hell is going... Excuse me? Okay, that's cool. No, that's really cool. Thank you, MacBook. Thank you. Really cool. I'm actually... Well, at least you can hear it. So there you go. The pretty good connections. Japan has fiber ever. Why does that work? What? Why does this routine work? And the I mean, freaking fudging goddamn. I'm so confused, Aaron. You know what? It's fine. It's like 9 a.m. My brain does not work. Nothing works. None of this works. I'm also like really scared that like the neighbors. I call them neighbors, but I guess they are your neighbors in the hotel. Fuck you! I'm like a bit concerned that they can hear me, and then they're going to report me, and then I'm gonna randomly get like this thing from like the lobby and be like, "Hey, Luto, stop being a loud ass bitch." Also, can I just tell you guys something really funny? So, at the listener, there's like I got in this room, and then. And then there's do you hear this thing? It's a book. A book of what, you may ask? A book of no, not Mormons. Fridge, you Mormons. Fridge! It's terms and conditions for accommodations. Thick ass book. And then in one of the roles, it's like wait, let me find it. Listen. There is literally one part in this that says something along the lines of "you cannot sing in your room," and I was crying. I was actually crying with when I was like, they specifically said you shall not sing in the room. I was like, I wasn't going to, like, if I wanted to like stream actual karaoke, I reckon I would have just went to like an actual, you know, like karaoke box. So I might do that one of the days. I might like because a lot of the karaoke boxes here have like pretty decent Wi-Fi, so I might just do that one of these days. But I just think it's really again funny that on this thick ass book, one of the rules is just do not sing. I don't even know what it is because it's so like the text is so small. God, I wish you could control F on like normal documents. But anyway, that was hilarious. Did you even dare sing? Oh no. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna get cancelled by my hotel. Kira room Twitter space then. No, I might like go to one of the boxes, go check it out, and then see if I can just stream from there, and then should be good. If they have like a power outlet, and yeah, I think as long as they have like a power outlet, I think I should be good. Otherwise, why are you not charging? It's I'm a little bit concerned about my battery. But anyway, yeah, it's Japan. They have rules for literally everything when it comes to madness. They really do. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it's really funny. Stream on a Mac at Macca's. I would rather die. Okay, anyway, but do I sound any better? Do I still sound really weird in terms of, you know, is my mic sounding any better, or does it still sound weird? Do I still need to adjust it? Wait, I can adjust it. I can. How do I even wait a second? Gato. When your gato is very gay. Gato. It's a tiny bit better. I wonder like if it's just better if I like turn like my compressor all the way down and my gate and noise reduction down and everything down so it sounds less like processed. What if I just don't have a limiter? Just don't limit yourself. Why limit yourself when you don't have to? And then I can. Doko the hecky is my. Oh, but you know what I can do? I can sound like this. Are you ready? This is, I guess this is why you should have like a blue Yeti. I don't know. Boost the gate. Oh, a bit quiet. Don't listen it. Okay. Is this any better? Am I unquiet now? Less quiet, more quiet, better. 大丈夫かな? 大丈夫? Turn it up a little bit. Still quiet. Maybe I do need to turn my limit up. Turn down for what? What are we turning? Oh no, I'm singing in my hotel room. I'm gonna get kicked out. Could still go high. Wait, if I add a limiter on my... I might have to add one here. Oh man, this is just me dealing with... Better? Is this any better? But I might need to bring my limiter back up. Hello. Okay, now do I sound distorted, or is this the best? Is this the best that we're gonna get? This may be the best that we can get from this this stupid little setup. But I know, okay. Alright, so what was I saying? I was saying something earlier and I completely forgot. But anyway, how have you guys been? Are we all gaming? Are we all vibing? I am very much vibing. I can't believe I'm here streaming all the way from Japan. It's weird. The audio feels more lower quality. I might have to turn my gain down. I think the gain is like when you turn it up, it makes it weird. Okay, anyway. I've been missing. Do not miss. Missing is very cringe. What is there to miss? There's absolutely nothing to miss. I'm studying. So, What do you mean, Studying is very pogu. Very pognantけれども. I'm an actual anime girl now, sure. I've always have been. I'm grinding for that bread, even at home. How do you grind for that bread at home? Do you like go out to your living room and be like, may I please have some bread, my toaster? I say hi, long time no see. You're like, I go get nod. I die now. Johnny, bye. Don't die too hard. Or die. Whatchamacallit? Die respectfully. Air quality's been improving. You've been to Japan already, explained it. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's right. I came to Japan and I purified the air in the world. That's true. It's correct. Been far too busy, but you're east soon, I hope. Got to prioritize Luto. No! Do not miss. Very, very cringe on this Keredomo. Very cringe. Me too. What do you mean, me too? Do you koto? Oh my god, Luto-sama remembers me. I remember everyone. I remember everybody. No, I don't actually. I really don't. But I remember some people. I remember you always had like a sunflower in your name. I think like some people's names are easier to remember than other people. Maybe because of your sunflower.
If you were to call the JSDF right now, they might deploy a UH-60J with a 4-blade composite rotor and twin T700 engines to secure a perimeter around that vending machine that sells hot corn soup. Yum.
Oh, me with my mind. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. JSDF. I don't even know what what is the JSDF? Blade composite rotor? What? Whom's it? Vending machine that sells hot corn soup. You know what? I'm gonna go get some hot corn soup for you guys. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, it is on speaker. I don't have earphones here. Like, I guess I could use like my AirPods, but Alright, you convinced me. What the? Thank you, dog. Thank you. Thank you. What 3 months? Wow. I was mentioning if you saw the Minecraft Java update, that is after that stream, a week later, they decided to release Minecraft Java what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate? Please elaborate. What does that mean? What does that mean? The what? They released the what? They're doing a what? Sugiana, you guys really need to like look at my setup. It's so scuffed. Let me take a photo for you guys later. It's so heckin' scuffed. There's also like, can I just say something? Oh, self-defense force. Oh no, hold on. Can you up the speaker volume? We can say hi to neighbors. Oh, don't worry. It's already on max. Do I make it louder? I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make it softer. You guys don't deserve to be heard. To be honest, I feel like most people that are here probably are going to leave already. So this hotel has like free breakfast, and it ends at like around 9, and it's about 9 right now, and it's about 9 right now, and that means they probably went to get the breakfast. Unless they slept in, then they didn't. And they're probably awake and they're probably out and about. Like, surely, like, when you're traveling, you go out and don't stay in your room doing God knows what. God knows what is Luto doing. Using the OG names of variables. Oh my god, wait, fudge me, for real? Oh my god, yo, that was... Wait, why does my alerts work now?
Hi, Luto's neighbors. Luto is singing in
No,
her room.
I am not dumb. I am not dumb. Oh my god, they're releasing original source code. It's okay. You know what? The next time I'm on Minecraft, why is there a next time I'm modding Minecraft? I don't know, but I guess I will mod Minecraft next time, and the next time I mod it, it will be better. It will be so much easier the next time I do this. Guys, my setup is so hecking bulked. I really need to show you guys. Also, you're in my suitcase. Can you? Oh, well, my suitcase is open. Are you okay? You can't get out of an open suitcase? What is wrong with you? That's a lot of problems on this kid. Asagohan very much oishi. Oishi ne. Oishi ne. I've been here like 2 days already, and I still haven't I haven't been able to go get the breakfast. Yesterday I was so jet lagged, and you know, I never learn from my mistakes. How old am Violet? I like never learn from my mistakes because I last time before when I came back from Fox Island, you know, like when you do a layover and you don't do much sleep, I forget how little sleep I get when I'm traveling, especially with my amount of procrastination. So like basically when I was flying, I flew when did I fly again? Saturday morning. So I was flying Saturday morning, and all of Friday I was just procrastinating maxing. What would I do? Oh yeah, I streamed on Friday. It was it was Halloween, so I did the last stream on Friday, and then I ended like I wrote myself like a schedule because I was like, oh god, I need to like stick to this schedule because I have so much shizzles to do. and then like I was like, okay, I'm gonna end like early, but then I really wanted to like do things, and then so I was like, okay, whatever. So I ended up like ending it 2 hours later than I intended. And I was like, oh hecking heck. And then I had to like go do a bunch of like errands and make sure everything's fine, and then by the time I was done with everything, it was already like, what was it like? Okay, so I was also really tired already on Friday because I didn't really get enough sleep because I was like Minecraft mod maxing. I was mod maxing, and I had to fix a bunch of stuff on Thursday night because even though I worked on earlier, I realized there was a few like little things that I had to fix, and it was kind of annoying. But anyway, so I didn't get much sleep like the night before, and I was so tired. And when you're tired, you kind of just sit there and just stare at the wall like this. It's like, oh yes, I love staring at the wall. And then so I really needed to pack all my stuff on Friday because I was leaving on Saturday, and then I couldn't do it because I was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna sit here. And then I was like, you know what, I'm going on a flight for like 9 hours anyway, so like what is the point of sleeping? So me, the genius that I am, decided to like not sleep. I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna chill here and I'm gonna like pack very last minute. So I just didn't sleep, and I went ahead and did that. Really big hecking mistake, by the way. Don't do that. Make sure you get sleep before you get on a flight. But you know what? I absolutely passed away on the plane. I passed away like, normally I have like a lot of like flying anxiety. Like every time I get on a plane, I'm like, okay, I'm going to end up on one of those documentaries. This is one of the flights that's going to end up in like air crash like investigation. I don't know why. I just always think, oh yeah, like that I'm absolutely, that's going to happen to me. It's not going to happen, by the way, but I keep thinking like, you know what, like why won't it happen to me? And then so and so normally like I'm always like sizzling myself right before, but then I was so tired. I was so hecking tired when I got on the flight. I just passed away, and then when I woke up, we were already like in the sky. I was like, okay, this is cool, because it's always like the takeoff and the landing that is most scary, and sometimes when you get like really bad turbulence. And then I was like, okay, that's cool. So I just kept eating. And I had like so much things downloaded for the plane. You guys, you have no idea. I like I decked out like entertainment. I had like, oh, speaking of entertainment, Worlds is going on right now. Faker my daddy, father, thank you. Team 1! Yeah. So I had like all of like the matches like downloaded. I had like so many movies downloaded. I had like TV shows downloaded. I even downloaded Civ 5. I was like, if I can play Civ 5 for like 12 hours on stream, I can play it for 9 hours on flight. And then I just didn't touch any of that stuff. I didn't touch any of that stuff. I passed away the whole entire time. I even missed like you know, like the meals and stuff. I missed everything. Like passed away, slept through the whole entire thing. It was low-key kind of hilarious. No, this came right over. Yeah, I missed the meals. Oh, well, one of them anyway. I got the second one, but how long a flight? It's 9 hours. No, God, oh, the Gary Thief. My staring at a wall is great. Really great. How to be such boing boing. Very, very boing boing. Civ 5 is actually peak. So I woke up like around second half of the flight because it was a 9-hour flight and I slept about like 5-6 hours of it. Woke up by like the second half of it and oh my God, Kohara Yuji! Oh my God, Yuji, Kohara, no! Oh my God, I miss you so much! Oh my God, I can't believe you're here right now! Anyway, so and then by like the second half of the flight, I woke up and then I was like, okay, I downloaded all this stuff. I might as well use it. So I started like playing the games, and then I realized playing Civ 5 on your laptop is a really bad idea because it drains so much battery. I played maybe like half an hour. I turned all of the setting down to like the lowest. I was on battery saving mode and everything. And my God, it went down to like 60%. 60% on a MacBook Pro M1. This is like a beast of a laptop, by the way. Like normal usage without like Civ 5, I can go like a whole entire day and it'll still have like 20% left. It's insane. I used to like work on this laptop, like, you know, doing the codes. Yeah, M1s are like built different. Like I honestly would never like upgrade this laptop. I think like M2, like the newer like MacBook models are not it. They're not as good as this one and they're more expensive for some random reason. Cause like for my work, I had like I've had M2s and M3s and none of like the battery life lasts as long as this one. Trust me, if you want to get a MacBook, get the M1 Pro. But anyway, so this is a beast of like a laptop, and even then it went down to 60% in like an hour, and I was like, okay, I cannot be Civ gaming. I cannot be here Civ gaming. So I like opted to watch Lotus season 3 instead, and it's been interesting. But anyway, I've just been so tired because like even though I passed away on the flight, I don't think it was like really good sleep. And then okay, I know this is planning my tweet, but I need to yap to you guys about what's been happening in my life since you last saw me, because so much things has happened and it's only been what, like 3 days since I last streamed. Y'all not ready for this. Getting a Gen 1 MacBook off eBay. Do it! You wouldn't heckin' do it. So make sure to use every CPU cycle to the fullest. Yeah, Civ 5 is very unoptimized. I low-key really considered getting Civ for like Switch, but I was like, Civ, cannot be bothered. Just get multiple MacBooks and you won't have battery issues. Easy fix. Oh, Naru's the whole never got that. M1 is somewhat battery efficient, but Civ is definitely not. Framework, laptop plus movie or coding, and it'll last you a day or two. So I'm like, if you guys want to play Civ, just don't do it. I'm really kind of annoyed though, because I feel like Civ is like such a good game, like to play when you're like on the plane, because it's like a, you know, it doesn't need like a lot of like mechanics. You just click buttons and it's you know, like, you know what I mean? You can play it from like a really small space, like on a laptop, and it's not too annoying. So I was really annoyed that like I couldn't really do it. But anyway, so it was a 9-hour flight, and I got I didn't get here. It was I had a layover in what is it called in Xiamen for like around like overnight. So I booked a hotel. You guys are not ready. You can scroll shorts on a plane with what internet? Are you gonna pay for my plane? Are you gonna? Will you pay for my plane internet? That shizzle is really expensive. I honestly like low-key considered it. I was like, what if I just bought like internet and then they had like a few different plans, and the cheapest plan, because I flew like Xiamen Air, and it's really funny because the cheapest plan only basically lets you use WeChat. And I'm like, what do I need WeChat for? But even that is like $30. Like, so more than that is like, yeah, I think it's like over like, it's like $50-$60 ish for like actual like video streaming and stuff. It's expensive, man. I'm not. Look, I rather raw dog the flight. In fact, you know, like half of a flight, I did raw dog. Like I was sleeping, but then sometimes I would wake up and I would just stare. I'm like, I remember I literally stared. You know how like the flights, they have like maps and stuff? They like have like the maps of where you're currently at. I literally stared at that stuff for like half an hour because that's how tired I was. I was too tired to like whip out any of my stuff. I literally just stared. I was like, oh my god. In my head, I was literally like, I'm raw dogging this flight right now. So I download all that, then think about getting internet. I know, but I really wanted to because I really. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry. But you know, it's always tempting to get internet. You always think like, what if this flight is going to crash? I gotta let everyone know I'm about to die. I was like, I kind of want to raw dog on principle. So. My head was so empty. It still is really empty. I'm like barely recovering from my lack of sleep. Even last night, I didn't get the most amount of sleep because anyway, we gotta go in what is it? Chronological order. I just listen to music when flying. I didn't even listen to music. That's how much I raw dogged it. That's how much I was brain dead. I was so brain dead I didn't think at all. But yeah, me too. I love the flight maps. I had it open like the whole entire time. It's so good. I love that stuff. I don't know. Just looking at it is so fun. And then when you fly over, because like when you fly over like Australia, they don't fly over like the ocean. Like it depends on like the route, but the route they took was not over like the ocean. So it was over land. And you get to see like all this stuff. And I remember like going past like an area and I was like, what is this? It looks like it looks really weird because it just looks like a patch of like desert, but then there's like roads, like they carved out roads, and it's like in the middle of like Australia. I was like, whoa, that is really cool. And I was like, I want to know exactly where I am, so I just went on the flight map. So it's really fun. So I like it. The fun part is making the most of the way through your flight, then caving and getting the internet plan for like the last hour. What is wrong with you? I would never. I would rather should die. I need my personal black book. So if I die, they need to know that I died, you know? I remember many years ago when I was an iPad kid, I found an exploit on the planet. Wait, really? Free Wi-Fi! Involved the flight site giving me Wi-Fi for downloading an app. Oh, interesting. But yeah, like a lot of times when you access like the hub, you actually do get like the Wi-Fi when you access like their hub. But I'm pretty sure they've patched that stuff like way. Well, like they've definitely patched that stuff now. I remember when I was flying to Fox Island and I was flying Scoot, and Scoot has like, yes, what is Scoot? It's basically Air Asia, I think, but it's like a Singaporean thing. But anyway, don't worry about it. So they also have like a hub which you can connect to, and you can like browse a bunch of stuff on there, which means you already have internet access, but only for that one site. Did you get the version with the pilot's microphone feed too? It's so cool to hear what's going. No, we didn't have. The pilot barely talked to us. It's always the flight attendants. Which hub? Corn hub. I remember one flight I went over an iceberg. Well, that is really cool. I like that. I really like that. Yeah, I can't believe you hacked into mainframe as a kid. Proud of you. Keep it up. But anyway, so on Saturday, so I left around like the morning-ish, and I got to Xiamen Airport for a layover, which is nice because I was like, I don't know why people don't like layovers. I quite like it because that means you get like multiple trips for the price of one trip. And also, like, hotels in like Xiamen is really cheap compared to like anything you would get here. I basically got my hotel for like $10. It was kind of crazy. But anyway, so I was there for like one night, and I was like, okay, let's make the most out of this. So y'all know how it be when you go to like Asian countries. You're like, okay, I'm here. I paid like all the plane tickets. I paid all this stuff. I need to make it back. The Asian mentality of always, oh, you know, I gotta make my money back. I'm just kidding, not really, but kind of. Because I'm like, if I'm gonna do this stuff in Australia anyway, I don't actually get this stuff done in Australia anymore because it's too expensive. But like, for example, like your nails and stuff, I just don't do it anymore because I'm like, it's way too expensive. I can't afford that stuff. And so I was like, okay, I'm in like China right now. I need to go get my nails done because it's so cheap. And it was actually so cheap. No, I don't have. I was by myself. I'm by myself on this trip as well, actually. So I'm just meeting up with random people on this trip. But I'm mostly just by myself, which is really nice actually, because all of my trips prior to this it's always been with other people, but like this time I get to like just decide what I want to do when I want to do it, and it's been really nice. I get to explore at my own pace, and you know, I feel like I actually quite like traveling by myself. But anyway, so that's not the point. The point is, what was it? Yeah, so I was by myself. I was like, okay, how do I get the most out of this? And I was like, okay, let's go get my nails done. And I went and got it done, and it was so cheap. It was like $20, $30 for like your hands and your puts. No, I am not gonna show you my puts. Stop that. No feet pics. No. Anyway, so I got the both done for like $20 or $30, like AUD. It was really insane. But oh, you guys are not ready. You guys are not ready for like the next part of the story I'm about to tell you. You are not ready. Oh my god. It was the most insane experience I've ever had. No, you cannot see the puts. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What the heck is paid Wi-Fi during a flight for $30? I pay $11. No way I'm paying $30 for a freaking wait. Exactly. Don't do it. Flight Wi-Fi is a scam. But let me tell you. Let me tell you. We got imagination and artists to draw. All right, artists, draw my put. I'll give you guys a little bit of a hint. I got my nails painted, my put nails, and it's pink and it's sparkly. There you go. Now use your imagination. Okay, so it kind of matches my hand nails. I can show you my hand nails when I do like a hand stream later one of these days. But so when I went to get it done, I got there at around, I think, 8 p.m. because my flight was a little bit delayed, and get in the app. Oh my, wait. Before I even get to the nails, there was something else that I also thought was really, really insane. Oh, actually, no, that happened in the Japan airport. Wait, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you guys later. So I'm like, but it feels like I've been away from home for like so long because so much stuff has happened. Sparkly pink, I cannot imagine that. Like, that's not. Can I get a help with? No, feet pics. Bad. Stop, down, boy, stop, bad. So anyway, so I got to the nail place at like 8, and I haven't eaten at this point. Like, they gave us a bit of food on the plane, but I don't know. I wasn't very hungry. I don't normally eat on planes either. Like, I just don't like plane food. And honestly, it wasn't very good. So I was like, whatever. I just won't eat. I will. ADHD is very different. Very, very difficult. But so I was like, it's 8. I'm gonna go get it done. Normally when you go get your nails done, it's around like 3 hours. It's not longer than 2 hours, basically, because it just isn't, like, you know. And my god, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna eat because there's a bunch of stuff. I decided to stay in an area where there's a lot of late night stuff happening because I was like, I'm only there for one night. I wanna get like the most done. I wanna eat a bunch of stuff, and I wanna see a bunch of stuff. I mean, not see a bunch of stuff, but do a bunch of stuff. because when you go China, you gotta eat. Like there's so much like good stuff that you can't get elsewhere. But anyway, so I went there and then I got it done. And when I went in, it was interesting. So there was like 2 people there, and the boss herself, she isn't like a nail like technician, whatever you call them, like artist technician. So she basically just manages the business. Like she was very nice and stuff, and she was like, oh, you know, like blah blah blah. She was like talking to me, but then the actual like the people that actually did your nails, it was a dude and it was a girl. Okay, I first saw the dude and I didn't really think too much about it because I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Like my initial thought was like, oh, I've really never seen like a Malay, like a man who does nails. But I was like, whatever, you know, like who cares? And then so I went and did it, and they did my puts first. Oh yes, my puts. They were very naked for a while, and it feels so weird having someone else touch your feet. I don't like having someone else touch my feet. They should not be. But anyway, so it was the girl who did my puts first. This is really important, okay? I will test you on this. I will see if you remember this. Remember this. So the girl did my feet first. And she did it really quickly. It happened in like maybe like half an hour and everything was done. And so they were like, okay. In the meanwhile, the dude was working on like another customer and he was doing her nails. And that customer was telling the most insane story. I could only pick up bits and pieces because my Mandarin is really bad, but I could understand like a bit of it. And like from what I gathered, oh my god, it was a juicy story. She's just a random customer, by the way, and she was just yapping at him. Like she was with her friend, but she was the only one who was doing. I think a friend was just there, you know, like to yap with her and stuff. But from the little bits and pieces that I could gather, it was like some really juicy tea about like a friend or someone like who's really young got like a girl pregnant or something, and then they had a kid when they were like really young, but then I think he left her to go be with someone else. I don't know. It was very juicy, and I was just there like. Oh yes, oh, okay, do tell more. But I don't know. I'm not really. I'm like my Mandarin is honestly like not that good, so I could only pick up like the really general gist. But my god, it was juicy. In my experience, male manicurists almost always better than female, but I'm sure it's biased as hell. Is it because you've only had male manicurists? I'm not saying like who's better. Like. If one is better than the other, it's just that I've really never seen it because it's such like a female-dominated like field. It's you know what I mean. Like when you go into a nail salon, you hardly ever see any like men working there. It's just how it is. Is it like a barber gossip? It's so yeah, it kind of is. Like she. It literally is, because like I don't know if you guys, maybe you guys haven't been to like nail salons, but it's like, you know, like you sit down next to each other and there's like a table and you can like put your hand down and do your nails and stuff like that. And yeah, I was just sitting next to her and she just gave the most insane story about like some cheating going on and someone had a baby with someone and someone may have passed away or something and someone's really poor. That's the gist of what I got. But I just remember hearing it, I was like, can I really get this for free? Been going there for 20 years. No, she was a new customer. She was there for traveling, like me. But anyway, so that was the. It was wild, but so that was when she was doing her nails. At the same time, I was getting my puts done, and so she got her nails done like really quickly. Like she sat down. He did her nails in like maybe the same amount of time or a little bit plus of the time it took to do my put nails. So like maybe an hour. Okay, it gets to me and I'm like, okay, like this dude looks like he's really fast. So I should be out of here in like no time. It took 6 hours. It took 6 hours. 6 goddamn hours. I was there from 8 p.m. until 2 a.m. Yeah, 6 goddamn hours. Now you may ask, how did that happen? How? Yeah, I don't know. I know. I was so annoyed by like the end of it. No, it was my hands. Like I was done with my feet ages ago. I was so annoyed because my flight was like at it was like 9 a.m. the next day to fly to Japan. And I had to like because it's an international flight, right, from China to Japan. So I needed to be at the airport at least 2 hours earlier. Honestly, 2 hours is a bit rushing it. I should have like left a bit earlier, but when I like barely made my flight because I only left like 2 hours because I just couldn't. I was so sleepy. I was so like sleepy because I got to my hotel at like 3 a.m. and by then I still had to get food because I haven't eaten. I was so hungry. Thank God that place had a bunch of stuff open until like 6 a.m. because otherwise I would have passed away. So rewind a little bit as to why it took me 6 hours. So the dude started working. No, the Bob doll. Oh, hi. Hi, Bob. I'm Bob. I'm Bob. Oh, yes. Very good. Oh, Bob in Japan. Oh, I can't believe I'm outside of my mother's basement. Oh, yeah. Anyway, that's not important. I need to get the yapping out first. Shut the fuck up, Bob. Why are you telling yourself to shut the fuck up? I don't know. So rewind to when I first started. So he started working on my hands, and I was like, okay, this is going great. But then he starts yapping at me. I normally don't yap when I get my nails done. I just kind of like scroll my phone and watch stuff because I don't know, like it always feels weird to me to get really friendly with people that you pay money for. So I don't know why. Like it's just some people really like talking to, you know, like people like that, but it always feels weird to me. I don't know. It might be like the power dynamic or something. It feels weird because they're literally like, you know, like working on you as well. Like it just feels weird. I just don't like talking to them that much. But then he keeps yapping at me. I actually got endurance yapped at IRL. Just keeps yapping at me, and he looks at me. Cause I was talking to them in like Mandarin most of the time. Like, okay, my Mandarin's really bad. And he looks at me, he's like, "You're not from here, are you?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm not." And he's basically like, "Where are you from?" And I was like, "Oh, you know, like, I'm from Australia." He's like, "Oh, that's cool. Her ex-boyfriend is from Australia," pointing to the other nail technician. And I was like, "Oh, sick. Very cool." Okay, this is also really important. We'll come back to this. You're discovering the story as I was discovering it too, but you get a little bit of a spoiler because I didn't know it was gonna last 6 hours. But he says to me, he's like, "Oh yeah, her ex-boyfriend is from Australia." I was like, "Okay, well that's very cool, very pog. Nice. What does that really have anything to do with me?" Not really. Like I was still being like friendly because, you know, like you do that stuff. Like I was on holidays. I was like, I'm having fun. I'm in like a different country. I'm so excited. Yippee, I'm so excited to like explore this neighborhood when I'm done, you know? Ooh. Anyway. So he begins talking to me about a bunch of stuff. And it turns out that he's from... Okay, the next bit may get me cancelled. I really hope it doesn't. So I'm going to try to word it as best as I can. Look, I don't have strong feelings over this because... it's honestly none of my business, and I can't give two shites about any of this political stuff, especially when it doesn't involve me. But man is from what is it called? Which city is he from? He's from Tainan, I think, which is like. He says he's from Taiwan and he's from Tainan. And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." You know, I went to like Taipei like a few years ago and I really liked it. Okay, he first said he was from Taiwan and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Like, are you from Taipei?" Cause I went to like Taipei a while ago and then I really liked it there. So I was like, "Oh, you from there?" I was like, "I really like it." He's like, "Oh, no, I'm from Tainan." I was like, "Oh, okay, I haven't been there, but I actually might have plans to visit sometimes next year actually, because one of my friends is there and she asked me if I want to go visit her in Tainan. Anyway, so this is the context, and then the conversation a little bit. Wait, before it dives into that. So he starts yapping at me in English, in goddamn mainland China in Xiamen, because apparently he studied abroad in America. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. So the whole time we were just yap maxing in English. But yeah, but anyway, and then the conversation just keeps getting weirder and weirder the more he talks to me. And it gets more and more uncomfortable as the longer I stay there. So in the beginning it was all like you know, like normal stuff, like, oh, like, where are you from, and like, and oh, well, like, why are you, like, what are you like doing here, and like what kind of, like, you know, like what kind of stuff are you gonna do? And I'm like, oh, I'm just here for like a layover, and I'm gonna be gone like tomorrow, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm just going to Japan, and you know, yada yada yada. And then it keeps, and then oh my god. And then out of nowhere, man pulls the, so do you think it's a real, do you think it's a country? And I was like, I shat myself like on the spot. Like he just asked me, he was like, do you think that Taiwan is a country? I was like, no, I am not answering that. I am not answering that. I am not, no. Like, there's no way I'm answering that question. I was like, haha, you know, like, I don't have any, like, opinions because it's none of my business, and I don't think I even have, like, a right to, like, you know, like, butt in with any of this because I don't know enough. I really don't know enough about any of this stuff. And, you know, like, I really don't. I think people who don't know what they're talking about should just shut the fuck up, because when it's none of your business, you really shouldn't, like, talk about it. I'm like, I'm not in the middle of this conflict. I don't know enough about it. I don't want to, like, comment on it. I'm just like, no strong opinions. Whatever you think. Essentially. And he was like, oh, okay, that's good. He was like, oh yeah, because, you know, everyone here, that, like, because, like, you know, when he was like, when he says, when he was like, whenever, you know, like, someone asks where he's from, because he's got, like, a bit of an accent, when he speaks Mandarin, they're always like, oh, so do you think it's a real country? And I'm just like, oh my god, it's
Enjoy your trip, Luto. Good night, chat. Also check out Fushimi Inori Shrine while you're there.
Oh, Fushimi Inari. I can't. Fushimi Inari is in, it's not in Tokyo, but thank you. I've been there before though. It's, the one, it's in Kyoto, ne? I'm not going to Kyoto this time. I'm only staying in Tokyo. I mean, I could just grab a Shinkansen, but my god, it's expensive. And I've already paid for my accommodation here. And I don't want to, you know, like, leave and... But anyway, yeah, I'm only going to be in Tokyo this time, but thank you. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So he goes like, oh, so everyone apparently always asks him that, and he's really annoyed about it. And like, if you're so annoyed about people asking you that, why did you ask me unprompted? I was kind of I was annoyed. If someone talks politics, yeah, I just try to change the conversation. Essentially, I just went like, I don't know. I just kept going like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. The whole entire time, I was just like, no opinion. And so he dropped it pretty quickly, but he's like, yeah, he's annoyed apparently that people, you know, would bring it up. And I'm like, if you're so annoyed that like I keep bringing it up, why did you bring it up yourself? Anyway, you either try to change a convo or you start rage baiting. I did not want to rage bait. Like, I don't know, talking about politics, whether on stream or IRL, has always been really uncomfortable for me, because I feel like everyone, like, obviously has their own, like, opinion. And like, that's completely fine. It's politics. It's like, it's subjective. Subjective? Is that the one way? I think it's subjective. It's subjective as all hell, you know? Like, you have your own opinion. Who am I to change the way you feel about things? And so I'm always like, I don't know. I don't care. How about you and Bob? Bob was an NPC, only had a set dialogue. Yes. Yeah, you just gotta make it uncomfortable for everyone else. But anyway, so we stopped talking about that and we started talking more about like a bunch of other stuff. And he keeps saying stuff like, I just forgot exactly what, but after like there's a bunch of small talk interweaved between all of these really cracked conversations. There's stuff like he was talking to me about SpongeBob SquarePants. I haven't watched SpongeBob SquarePants. Like I watched like maybe an episode or two when I was like really young, but I don't remember anything. And he just kept yapping at me about it, and I was like, cool. Very, very nice. Very nice. How long have you been there? I don't remember the exact timeline. I was so tired. I don't really fell asleep there. Anna! Thank you, Doug! Thank you so much for the prime. Anna, thank you. However, don't ask me, okay? It was a wild night. I think man probably has, like, unmedicated ADHD, too. I was... Hive trait? From what? Oh, this is a very hype conversation that we're having right now. Oh, so hype. No, let's get rid of it. Oh, yeah, so hype! You found someone that can match your yap and lost. It's Driver, it's so Driver. It's a different type of yap though, okay? Hello, Willow! Meow! Shinkansen's expensive. What's up with your budget for a trip? Don't you plan to buy a whole lot of stuff as... no, like, this time, I don't actually have a really big budget. This time around, I'm not buying that much stuff. Look, I passed by, like, Akiba a few times because I had to, like, norikae? No, norikaeってなんだっけ? Oh, transfer. I had to, like, do a bunch of transfers to get to, like, my hotel from like, the city center and from, the, airport. Every time I pass Akiba, I haven't bought anything. I don't know. First of all, I don't have enough luggage space. And second of all, I don't have enough space at home. Like, I just don't have the space. And I'm like, why waste money? Why waste money? Also, I'm like, there's a non-zero chance I might actually be moving here sometime next year or the year after. So I'm like, I don't want to, like, increase the amount of immortal possessions I currently own. Because, you know, then it's even harder to, like, move around, right? City center. No, it's city center. Do you think Bikini Bottom should be legally recognized as its own country? Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? That was a great save. Thank you, Lex. Arigato. Anyway, so, I'm not saying that Shinkansen's expensive, per se. It's just that, like, it's unnecessary. Huh? 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 Ara, thank you. This is huh? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. I think you did give 5. Oh, thank you. No, we have to. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, hi, baby. Let me continue my yapping, but thank you very much. I cannot imagine we're sending so much stuff and don't buying it. Last time on vacation in Japan, we booked 80 kilos of luggage for the flights. Yeah, like, last time I was here too, I went, like, capitalism max. I capitalism maxed, but because I did that last time, I don't want to do it again this time, because honestly, a lot of stuff that I bought, I ended up, like, really regretting buying it. You know, like, it's nice. You see a lot of stuff and you really, like, you're on holiday, so you're like, travel money isn't real money. But it really is. Did you know that travel money is real money? Also, I'm unemployed. So that's that too. And I'm like, but yeah, last time I was here, I just bought so much stuff I really regretted buying. So I'm like, I don't want to do that again. It takes up space. It's annoying to lug around, and I could be using this money for, like, better things, you know. Anyway. Of course, like, I still will buy some stuff. But anyway, so let me get back to this later. I'll tell you when we get to the Japan part of the yap of this conversation. So I'm a full-time streamer now. I don't got money. Do streamers look like they make money? No, streamers don't make money. Anyway, so what was I even talking about? Make you save money and buy stuff in the heat of the moment. Yeah, I really don't want to. I budgeted this time and I'm like, if I see something I really, really want, obviously I'm gonna go get it, but like I'm not gonna buy like everything I see. Like this time I wanna more just focus on like being here and, you know, just vibing, just vibes. So, yes, we'll get back to the the chronological order of the yaps. Yes. Oh.
Here, money.
Oh, thank you so much, Okavasan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. Chat funds my lifestyle now. That's crazy. Chat is funding my trip. Thank you so much for funding my trip, Uwu Chat. Thank you. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the best either because like now everything I do is kind of out of savings and you obviously have a limited amount of savings. But anyway, hello Quinn. So back to the 6 hours. And then we ended up hoarding not enough. Only thing I regret are MTG cards. CDs from events. Oh, okay. So I really think it depends on what you buy. Because like for me, I'm still going to buy like a bunch of stuff that I would normally use even back home. Like basically like a lot of like everyday products. Like a lot of like the skincare and like just overall like hygiene products like shampoo, conditioner, face wash and stuff. I normally use every day is from Japan anyway. Like I buy a Japanese brand. So obviously those things I'm just gonna buy. Scared the heck out of me! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. This is... Oh my god, I had like a heart attack. I was like, what in the heck was that? My god, I felt... Thank you very much. Thank you. I can't believe you guys are funding my trip. Look, you don't need to fund my trip. It's all good. Like, I did all of this. I have like money to like, you know, like spare and stuff. It's just that like I don't want to like spend it on like unnecessary stuff. But anyway, back. Let me yap max. I need a yap max. Come back to this later. Pause it. Just park it for now. Okay, we're gonna come back. We're gonna circle back round. So, back to the 6 hour nail salon. Fund it. No, do not fund my trip. Do not. It's fine. I honestly like. Oh, thank you.
Park.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Activity suggestions still open. They are, but let me yap about what has happened in the past few days. And then I can get to the planning part. Okay, come back. Just give me 1 sec. By 1 second, maybe like half an hour. Okay, so back to the 6 hours of nails. And so the conversation kept getting weirder and weirder. And at some point in the conversation, he said something and I was literally, I nearly fucking screamed like, what the fuck? So man is obviously Asian. He's from Tainan, for God's sake. He was born there. And oh my god. So he studied in America for a little bit, which is very cool, you know, very cool. And then he, out of nowhere, you're not ready for this. You are not ready for this. Oh, you're not ready for this. Man out of nowhere drops the N-word, like unprompted. N-fucking word. And I was just there like, huh? I'm not black. You're not black. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, he just drops the N-word out of nowhere. Literally, unfucking prompted. And I was like, okay, that's motherfucking crazy. No, this can't no more. And I was like, I thought like I misheard. And I was like, sorry. I literally I was like, sorry? And he was like, oh yeah. He was like, I have the N-word pass, by the way. And I was like, huh? an N-word pass? Like, what does that mean? He was like, oh, you know, when I was in America, I had like a black friend, and he said I could use the N-word, so I have the N-word pass. And I was just there like, that's not how that motherfucking works. Like, so, that one friend is okay with you saying it, but that's with them. That doesn't mean you should go around to strangers and say the N-word. That doesn't mean you should... Oh my god. Oh my... I was just like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. It's genuinely not how this works, like, at all. So I was like, I did not vibe with that dude at all. Like, I did not vibe with him at all. It was one of the hardest 6 hours I've ever had to endure. But don't worry, it gets crazier. Okay, it gets even worse. Guess what? Chinese man casually dropping the M-bomb whilst working on my nails was not the craziest part of that 6 hour journey. That's my homie too, but without them was no. That's literally not how any of this works. And I was so uncomfortable. My streamer instincts were... My streamer instincts were yelling at me very heavily. From the first political talk to now the N-word, I was just like, I was so uncomfortable. I would not recommend this place. Do not go there. Please don't go there. But, and then so... Oh my god, it was just so bad. And then he also started like complaining about his life. He also started complaining about life, like his life. He kept going on about how his life sucks and he makes no money and he wants more money, and he keeps saying stuff like, oh, like you must be like so rich. And I was just like, that's not how this works. And he asked me like, how much does it cost to do like your nails in Australia? And I was like, oh, you know, it depends on the place, but probably like around $100 to like $200, like AUD. And when I said that, he kept like talking to like the girl. He normally only like yaps at me, but somehow when it comes to like this kind of stuff, he got the other girl involved. He's like, oh my god, did you hear? Like, nails that cost like $200 USD. And I was like, I literally told you it's AUD, it's not USD. But he kept... Man lives in his own world. It's crazy. It's honestly really crazy. But he just kept complaining about stuff, and he's just like, I hate it. Like, you know, like, I ran away from home because my family sucks and I hate all of them and I want to move around and I hate everything here. I hate like this place. I hate the boss here whilst the boss is right next to him. And he complains about his girlfriend, which is very important. We'll get back to this later. He was complaining about his girlfriend and he was saying like, oh yeah, Mike, remember how I said something along the lines of, yeah, remember, these are all very important. So he's like, oh yeah, my girlfriend likes her ex more than she likes me. And I'm just there like, huh? Then why are you guys together? Yeah, a man has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, before the girlfriend bit, he was asking me, unprompted again, he was like, do you think I'm gay? And I was like, what? I was like, no, not really. Like, what part of like I didn't, like, what? He was like, oh, you know, because like I'm a dude working at a nail salon. Everyone thinks I'm gay. And I'm just like, I did not, like, that thought didn't even cross my mind for like 1 second. Like I don't even understand like how but anyway, so he was like, do you think I'm gay? I'm like, no, it's not. I didn't think about it, but probably not now that you asked me, you know. And he's like, yeah, I'm not gay, but I tried it with a dude for 2 days, and he was like, I don't like it. The idea of being touched by a man, and he was like, and I was like, okay, that's cool and all, but just means you're straight, and what about it? Most straight people don't want to be touched by the same gender, like, that's very normal. But he made it out like it was like a really huge deal. He's like, no, like a man like touching my face, holding my hands. Oh, I don't. Yeah, apparently he tried it for 2 days, and I'm just like, Really don't know. Yeah, he's really insecure. Should have asked. Are you? I really did. I was like, I don't think you are, but like, are you basically kind of deal? Is what I basically said to him, and he kept going on about like, oh, like a man like touching me, like. But the way he said it too was like really fruity. It was really funny. I'm retelling the story, so it's honestly like one of the most cracked experience I've ever had with any human being on this planet of existence. But anyway, so I don't know. I really don't know. But apparently he tried for 2 days, decided it wasn't his thing. I was like, good for you, dude. Nice on you. Good on you for experimenting. And then he goes on about how like his girlfriend likes her ex more than she likes him, and I was like, like you're a complete stranger. So I was just like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Very nice. At the same time, I noticed that time has slowly been ticking. So when you do your nails, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the procedure, you probably are not, so I'm going to explain to you a little bit how it works. I got extensions because I had extensions prior, and when you get rid of them, it really, like, you have to cut it off, basically, all of it. It really damages your nails, so you can't really do, like, just your normal nails anymore once you get extensions until the whole thing grows out. But anyway, so I got extensions, and the number one step is normally they file it, and they like clean up your like cuticles, and they like cut like dead skin. Second step is normally they put on like the fake nail like tips, and they like glue it on. Third step is they file it, and then the step after is they then like put like a base coat on, and then they add color, and then they put the design on top, and then if you have like stones like gems and stuff, they will stick it on, and then they will like do a final top coat, and that's it. There's honestly not that many steps, and everywhere I've been to, I like only takes like 2 hours. Okay, but anyway, so as he was yapping, I noticed that like it's been 2 hours and man was still filing my nails. So basically on like step number 2, and I was just a bit like, okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's nice. But anyway, at the same time, he was talking about like his girlfriend and his life, and how his dad apparently sells drugs and is addicted to cocaine. And I was like, what? I was like, what? You're really just gonna tell me this right now? He's like, yeah, I hate my dad. Like, he beats me and my mom, and he's really unhappy all the time. He's like, the drugs, they make him insufferable. But like, keep in mind that his English is also kind of weird, because like he's been in America for a bit, but like it's mostly still like very, like it's still very like heavily like Chinese accented, and sometimes I can't understand what he says, and he says like the wrong word like a lot, and I don't understand what he says sometimes. For example, when he said 60, he kept saying 16, 60. Oh, Ara. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the gift. Thank you so much. Thank you. Owl. Thank you. Anyway, so of the same moment you heard, he asked him if you have someone, could you have a deal? Oh, I'm good. I don't want to touch cocaine. I'm okay with never trying cocaine in my life. I don't know. Cocaine scares me. I don't want to. Like, I'm fine with like tamer stuff like weed, especially because like weed is getting more like legalized and stuff. You know what? I may go back to the weed shop in Japan, like the legalized ones. That was low-key kind of funny. Japan is weird too, because there's like a lot of loopholes. Oh my god, should I take a gummy and stream? Completely legal, by the way, just so you guys know. Japan has like a bunch of loopholes, and they don't ban like a bunch of things in time. I really don't think it's a good idea, but maybe I should. It'll be kind of funny. Stream title is just I take a gummy and I stream high as heck. Completely legal, by the way, in brackets and brackets. So anyway, so back to the thing. So he keeps going on about like how his whole family, like he hates them all, and he ran away from home, and his dad is insufferable, and blah 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 blah, and he sells drugs, and he's like, do you do drugs? And I was like, no really, but good for you. And yeah, and so on and so forth. And then oh fuck, what was it again? Oh, at the same time, man was also getting a vape delivered to his place of work. He got a vape delivered to his employment station and started vaping in front of me. And I was like, at least it's not a goddamn cigarette, because that would stink so much. I hate that smell. But isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? This man is actually like no, like not kidding. This man is actually performative male maxing. Like it's actually crazy. Like this man is like the epitome of performative male. Cause like, you know how like we did the quiz and man had jewelry. He had like a tote bag and and he was drinking boba, which is not exactly matcha, but close enough. And he's like, I'm a feminist and all that kind of stuff. And I was just like, this is literally performative male, and he was vaping. I was literally working at a nail salon. How performative male can you get? Okay, so I am a boring person. Yes, I'm a very boring person. Yes. I'm very boring because I don't do cooking. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, he was vaping indoors at his work when his boss is right there. And I've just never seen anyone this unprofessional in my life. I'm like, how are you not fired? And oh my god. So the boss, she's really nice. She is like so like smiley, and she's like old like Chinese auntie, and she's like hee hee, like haha, like oh you guys are like speaking in English. She's like, oh my god, that's so cool. And she was like, oh, where are you from? And I was like, oh, I'm from like Australia. And she was like, oh, okay, cool. And she's like, do you speak Italian there? And I was like, huh? But anyway, don't worry about her. She's like a cute like old like granny type. And then every time she talks to him, this is really insane. Every time she talks to him about like, oh, like how long you gonna take, and she was gonna go home first because man was taking so long. And it was like fucking 1 a.m. at that point. She's like, oh, I'm gonna go first, make sure to lock up and blah blah blah, and make sure she like. So I had to pay beforehand because it was getting so late, and I'm just like, you know what, I just wanna pay when I'm doing this, and then just get out of here when I'm done. So she was like helping me set up all that stuff as well. And every time she talks to him, he would not respond. Like he just doesn't respond. Or he would respond in English, like really sarcastically. I'm like, that's your boss. And then she would just laugh it off. She's like, haha, you're so funny. And I'm just like, what is going on? And she would ask him like a really like straightforward question, like oh, like how long are you gonna take? And he will literally say something like nanya, or like as long as I want, and he'll be like, no, you're stupid, literally something like that in English. Like she can't understand English, so he just said whatever. But even then, she still heard him like speaking English, and she like from like his tone you can tell he's sarcastic, and she didn't care. She just laughed it off. She was like, oh, you're so funny, huh? He's always like this. He's so silly. And I'm just like, my god, like in what world is this like employment relationship like viable? Italy is right next to Australia. You're absolutely right. I really can't make this up. Real life is often very much more entertaining than fiction. I have learned in the past few days, especially. What kind of man is it? Oh, don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse. How does it get worse? Oh, don't worry, we haven't even gotten to like the juiciest fucking part yet. Oh my god. Okay, so I feel like after I tell you guys this story, every other story I tell you is never going to top this experience. This is like the peak of all stories I could ever tell you. I hope that I never like encounter this. Also, every time I laughed, he was like, you have a really weird laugh. I was like, thanks. Yeah, it gets even worse. Man gets more and more unhinged as time goes on. So anyway, so he's so unprofessional and all of this. And the whole time I was just like, first of all, I just got off a 9-hour flight. I've been sitting the whole entire time and my ass hurts. Okay, my ass hurts. You've been on planes before. You know that when you've been on a 9-hour flight, your ass starts hurting, okay? So I've already been sitting for 9 hours. I get off the plane and, you know, like I walk around for like an hour or two and I go straight there basically, and I sit there again, I sit down again. At least the chairs there are more comfortable. Okay, do not massage my ass! But, and then so But keep in mind, I did sit there for 6 hours. But as it goes on, I couldn't even feel my legs anymore. And it was just so uncomfortable. I didn't want to be like, oh, can I like walk up and get up and walk around? And also because like, I was like, I don't want this to be any longer than it has to be. So I'm just like, whatever, I'm just gonna power through this. I was actually really butthurt, absolutely. So entire time man is just yapping at me with more and more, increasingly more unhinged takes and juice and tea, and I was just like, okay, whatever. My Mr. Performative male, very, very nice, very, very cool. So at the same time when he's doing my nails and yapping at me in full English, the girl who did my toenails, yes, toes mentioned, hi toes, was asleep already. And this is when he drops the bomb at me. This made me so, like, uncomfortable. Like, so unreasonably uncomfortable. He drops the bomb that girl who did my toenails does not work for the shop. So I was like, what? I was like, so I just let a random... is this slavery? Like, I'm not even paying her. Like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Like, why didn't you... Like, why didn't you... Like, I was so uncomfortable. I was so goddamn unhecking comfortable. I was like, what? Why? Why did you have to tell me this? And get... Oh, Ara! Thank you for the sub. I know, this is a normal shop. It's normal. Like, oh my god. But anyway, it's like proper shop. Like, they have a proper storefront and there's a bunch of reviews and stuff. Hey, just hear me out. I know, it gets worse and worse and worse the longer it goes. I'm telling you, it just keeps getting worse. And I'm telling you this from my perspective. Again, to relive the experience with me. Do you understand? So like 3-4 hours in at this point. 3 to 4 hours in, she's asleep on the other chair, and he drops a bomb that the person who did my nails. I'm already really uncomfortable with people touching my feet, but I'm like, I feel bad for them because I'm like, feet is so like, you know, like touching someone else's foot is kind of gross, and I feel bad. Obviously, like you wash it and stuff, but like I still kind of feel bad, you know. But like, and then he drops it on me that she doesn't even work. She doesn't even get paid, and I'm just like. Like, did I just commit slavery in 2025? Did I just motherfucking commit slavery? Unbeknownst to me, did I just commit slavery in 2025? I'm gonna get so cancelled. This one experience is fucking canceling the rest of my career. Okay, what was she doing there? Okay, this is the part. Okay, remember how earlier I was telling you some stories? Remember the points I asked you guys to remember very closely. Hold it very close to your heart, yeah? Remember how I said that, you know, like, she did my put and he said something along the lines about how his girlfriend...
Would you feel better if she paid you for the pleasure?
No, I want to pay her. I feel bad. But listen to this. Remember how I said he has a girlfriend who apparently likes her ex better? At the same time, he drops the bomb that she is his girlfriend. And I was just there like, okay, that is even more uncomfortable because they have been fighting this whole, like, not like fighting, but like his attitude towards her is so shit. Like, she will say something to him and he will respond like so sarcastically, and he will just say she's stupid like all the time, and he will like tell her a whole entire time. And at first I was like, okay, whatever, maybe like he's training her and, you know, he like has to do this. And yes, I did Luto, thank you. I hope you Max Universe. I should Luto in Japan. You should Max Universe in Japan too, in the Japan universe. But anyway, so this whole time I thought like she was like a trainee and he was like training her and bossing her around, because he was literally bossing her around. He kept going like, pass me this, pass me that, and he was like, oh my god, you're so slow, oh my god, give me the right thing. And his attitude the whole time was so bad. Like, yeah, no wonder she likes her ex better. I would like, if that's my current partner, I would like my ex better too. But gross? But ask anyone in this chat, they will like touch your feet and it will. But she's a girl. Women don't like feet like that. A lot of them, okay? Anyway, so at this point when he drops this like 4 hours-ish into like this whole procedure, I just remember like being so shook. I was like, and being so uncomfortable with this whole entire thing. I was just like, fuck me. At that point, I was already kind of annoyed before this because it's taking longer than I thought. And it seemed like it would take even longer because man is so slow. But now I'm just really uncomfortable, like so uncomfortable. Like she's just there and I'm not paying her. Slavery, it's modern day slavery. And he's dating her. And then once you find out someone's in a relationship, it's like you're just like, okay, now I'm just third wheeling. It's so uncomfortable. Like I'm still a paying customer, and he made me third wheel them when she woke up. They just kept like, he's like the type of dude that like has not grown out of like the 12-y like teenage boy mentality of the more I bully her, the more I like her. He has not grown out of that mindset. So I kind of like in hindsight I was like, okay, so all that bullying was it was love. But anyways, like he has not grown out of that mentality, and the whole entire time when she wakes up, they just keep flirting with each other. I mean, by flirting, I mean he keeps telling her off. And the funny thing, she has a really cute voice. She literally sounds like this. She's like, but like you told me to do this. She literally sounds like that. It's insane. She's like, oh, but like, oh, should I do this? Like, oh, okay. Like she sounds like Menor. Like she's so, like her voice is so cute. It's like so. But anyway, so she's like really soft spoken, and but then she got mad at him, and I feel like I can't tell if they're fighting for real because she keeps laughing it off. She'd be like, huh? But I feel like they're actually fighting for real. So he told me essentially, this is when she was still asleep. I'll get back to the other part later. Oh my god. So in chronological order, he told me, oh, okay, we're dating. She's my girlfriend, by the way. Very uncomfortable. She's not being paid and she's working on it. So get this. Apparently she's here because she wants to also like learn how to do nails. So he's like, oh yeah, I'm like, so I just brought her here so I can teach her. And I was like, I feel like this is something that you should make a disclaimer of, you know, because maybe some people are uncomfortable. Like me, I was very uncomfortable. And also, like, not everyone wants someone who doesn't have like a license to like, you know, work on them, right? Like she did my whole entire thing, like, and then I found out that she doesn't even know how to do this stuff. Like I was like, are you insane? Like they didn't say anything. Like none of them said anything. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then he begins talking about his relationship with her. And he's like, so yeah, back to how she likes her ex better. So he's like, oh yeah, her ex-boyfriend is from Australia and he's a piece of shit. And I was like, cool. I don't understand why you're bringing his country into this, but very nice. Like, did you say it so I will feel bad for being... I'm sorry I'm from Australia, okay? I can't choose what country I'm from. My parents fucking decided that for me. Okay, but anyway, so, and then he's like, oh yeah, like, he's from Australia, he's really a piece of shit. I hate him so much. At least he didn't flirt with you while she was asleep. Oh, it's so uncomfortable. It's, can I just tell you one more thing that made me really, really, really uncomfortable? First of all, I really hate human contact. Call it autism. Call it autism, but I really, 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 really hate human contact, especially from dudes. I really hate that stuff. Like, girls are still okay, but I really hate being touched by men. The whole entire time, obviously, he has to, like, hold my hand, and I'm already, like, I don't like it, but it's whatever. I'm like, at least it's, like, you know, like, it's transactional. Like, I give you money, you do a service, it's whatever. I can look past it. But the way that salon was set up, it's so that, like, our legs... it was so gross. Our legs were touching. It was touching. I'm still screaming thinking about it. My knee touched his knee the whole entire time. And I really hate that so much. And I hated that so much. The whole entire time I was like tensing my abs so I could like not touch it, and I was like flexing the whole entire. Think about it. I was there for like 4 hours at this point, and I was tensing it. And then as soon as he mentioned she was his girlfriend, I was like, that's even more uncomfortable. I'm gonna tense it even harder now. I'm like, I don't want to like accidentally like fucking touch the legs with your man. That's gross. And then so 4 or 5 hours in, I was just tensing my entire core, and I'm like, I am the fucking like customer here. Why am I like so uncomfortable? Like, why are you just yapping? And having like the time of your life. And then he goes on about how much he loves yapping, and he's like, oh my god, like I just love talking to people. That's what I love doing this line of work, like no mama. I'm like, that's really nice. Like, I'm happy for you, like everyone loves what they do, and that's great. Good. Happy for you. And then motherfucker, I was so uncomfortable the whole entire time. Like, this is still like a nail salon is like a very like customer service like centric like type of business, right? Like, I'm not asking for like, oh, you gotta treat me like the queen that I am. Like, that's not what I'm asking. I just want like decent stuff, like not being uncomfortable and getting what I paid for. Like, that's all I want, right? But then the whole time I was like, you know what, this is like 30 bucks. You know what, you get what you paid for. I was like, yeah, no, absolutely. But the thing is, I've been to China before, and I've done my nails done before, but like not in Xiamen, and it was fine. It was completely fine. It was really cheap, and it did it really well, and they were really quick. So I was expecting the same kind of stuff this time, and it didn't happen. It was the opposite of that. And so, but anyway, so I was so uncomfortable. Our legs kept touching, because, oh my god, like, can't you tuck your legs back? Can you not like move a bit further? Oh, so uncomfortable. And then so at the same time he was like, that's my girlfriend, and I was like, okay, that's really weird. I don't like that. And like, I'm like, the way he talks to like other girls as well, it's like some people are just like that, I think. But like the way, like even with his previous customer, it sounds like he's flirting with them. And obviously, I knew he wasn't flirting with me, because he mentioned earlier that his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend, she likes her ex-boyfriend. So I knew he wasn't flirting with me, but like it comes off that way like a little bit. So I was like, this is really uncomfortable. Like, your girlfriend is sitting right there, and you're like talking to other women like this. Anyway, so I literally only booked this place because it was open late. Because I only touched down at like 6-7 p.m. and I was like, okay, there's not really that many options, like places that open this late. So my bad. Don't do that ever again. Go to like a proper place, even if you. Anyway, so it was really 6-7. Yeah. For such freaks, my advice is just be crazier than them so they freak out. Oh no. I also didn't want to do that because I was so sleep deprived. Remember how I told you I didn't get much sleep? Even though I passed away on the plane for like 6 hours, it wasn't really proper sleep. I kept waking up like from time to time, and it just wasn't comfortable. And so I was so sleep deprived at that point. Yeah, I haven't eaten. I was starving, and man just keeps yapping. I was out of like energy. I did not want to talk. I just wanted to get this shit done and go eat and go sleep. That's all I wanted. And then so my fault. What the hell did I do, man? What the hell did I do? Also, I was on a plane the whole day. I'm tired, okay? And I was also really stressed because there's a bunch of stuff you need to do, right? Like, I still need to make sure I get to the airport on time tomorrow. I have to like book like my taxi, and I have to like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like layovers are like a little bit stressful. Like, I'm okay with like stress, but it's just like, like everything like layered on top of each other that made this experience just so chef's kiss on how bad it was. But you know what? Because it's so bad, you're getting the content of your lives. Honestly, I don't think you're ever getting this content ever again in your lives. I just really don't think anyone is capable of giving you this content. Not me, not anyone. No. This is some insanity shit going on, man. But so yeah, thank you, my dude, for providing me with my chat with the entertainment of a lifetime. He was like, okay, she's my girlfriend, and he told me the story of how they not how they met, but he didn't even say anything about her or why he like, you know, like is with her and stuff. He just kept talking about her ex-boyfriend. He was like, yeah, when we were together, she was still like obsessed with her ex. Like she broke up with him, but she's too nice to say that she broke up with him, so she didn't really, and she just strung him along. But then she started dating me, and I felt really shit, you know, like I felt like a third wheel in my own relationship, and so I had to break up with him for her, and I was just there like, dude, like why, like. For what reason? Why? Why? I think I now know what it's like to have Luto as my barber. Oh, don't worry, I am not this insane. Like, I feel like if I've worked customer service jobs and I'm not this fucking insane. Trust me, there's professionalism and there's this shit. And then so, like the whole time, it's just so unprofessional, you know, like everything that went on. And then remember how he kept like complaining about like money and stuff, and he's like, I'm so poor, and he's like, I'm gonna like, I just want to make a bunch of money and blah 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 blah, and he's like, oh my god, you must be like so rich, you're like from Australia and you come here and you get your things done and you gotta travel around and you must be. He just kept going on about how rich I am, and I was really uncomfortable because I'm like, I really am not. Like, you don't understand, my dude. I'm unemployed. And I'm tired. I'm only hearing something. Oh yeah. At this point, it's 4 to 5 hours in. His girlfriend then wakes up, and she wakes up and the first thing she said is, are you done? Because it's already like midnight at this point, and she obviously was expecting him to be done, and at this point he's only just done filing my nails and putting on the base colors, so it hasn't even gotten to like the design or like the art part of it yet. So he's done the quickest part, the part that should have taken you around 1 hour max. He did it in around 4 hours. And she was like, what? She was like, how are you not done? And in the real world, they don't know I'm a VTuber. They really don't. They don't know. They don't know I'm unemployed. So in alpha, I don't know. I really don't understand. I don't understand that man. I just hope I never see him again. And then so she wakes up and she's like, are you done? And he's like, no. And he's like, oh, don't worry. I'm really fast. Don't worry. I was like, oh my god, it's been 4 hours already. Oh, don't worry. I'm really quick. He's like, I've been talking too much. And at that point, I'm just so annoyed. I'm just like, okay, yeah. Just can you like hurry up? I was still being nice. I was like, oh, you know, like I have a flight to catch tomorrow morning, and I'm really tired. I didn't get much sleep and I just got off the plane. Can we like, you know, could you like maybe like try be a little bit faster so I can go back and sleep? And also I haven't eaten. And he was like, oh, don't worry, you can sleep right here. I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Like, his problem wasn't even, like, this is the part I was so annoyed by, because he made it my problem. Like, instead of, like, it was, you know, like, when your customer is making literally, like, a direct complaint at you, and you don't take it to heart, and he's just like, oh, no, you can sleep right here. And he was like, don't worry, I'll do it really quickly. And I was just like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm crying. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna raw dog this. It's whatever. And then so his girlfriend wakes up, and then they start flirting with each other. And I'm like, now that I know she's your girlfriend, it makes it more uncomfortable because it feels like I'm intruding on something. At this point, the boss has left. The boss has left already because it's so late, and you know, like, and it's just me, her, and him, and I'm just like, this is so not it. Like, this is not like how I want to be. Like, I don't want to be. I'm like, why do I have to be? I'm like paying for a service. Why the fuck am I fucking third wheeling like some dumbass fucking couple that's fighting with each other? And then he asks me about my age. Obviously, 4,200. And he acts very surprised. He's like, what? No way! 4,000? He's like, I thought you were 18. I was like, huh? I was like, in what world do I look 18, my dude? In what Yeah, I guess I get that a lot. Like, I don't know why. Like, a bunch of people just think I look like a child. I really don't understand. Everyone thinks I'm still studying. Everyone thinks I'm still 18. I'm like, I am not 18, my dude. I graduated uni. I'm working. I'm working. Yeah, anyway, so... And then so he was like, oh, okay, guess how old I am? And then I was like, it's either he's really young or he's really old. So I went for like the happy middle. I was like, are you like 23? And he was like, no, I'm 18. And then boom, he drops another fucking bomb on me that I was absolutely not prepared for. I was like, 18? I've been an 18-year-old. Like, that explains a lot of his behavior, but an 18-year-old has been yapping at me for like the past 5 hours about a bunch of really uncomfortable shit, like drugs and fucking and gay people and politics. He's 18! Oh, he also said a few really, really fucked up stories about how apparently the first time he had alcohol was when he was 5. And apparently he nearly died. Huh? I was like, what? I was like, you know what? That kind of explains your brain. It's so damaged and rotted, but... Average Russian child. Man's Chinese. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... I was so uncomfortable. Like, I feel like on top of like slavery, I feel like I also committed something along the lines of I don't know. I just feel like I committed so many crimes in one night and I didn't do anything. All I did was pay to get my nails done. But I feel like I committed so many crimes in one singular night because of just how fucked it was. So, okay, he's like, I'm 18. I'm like, this is so uncomfortable. Like, why did you have to tell me this? Like, that explains a lot of your behavior and why you're so, like, you know, like kids and the way they are. And he's like, I'm like a rebel and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, that checks out. And checks out why he treats his girlfriend the way he treats her. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, like, I'm not about that life anymore. I graduated high school and uni. Like, you know, even uni I graduated like a year or two ago even. So I'm just like it's so completely different already. And I'm like, I feel like not only am I committing slavery, I'm committing child labor on the same day. I'm just like, this is so uncomfy, this is so uncomfy, this is so uncomfortable. And then he tells me exactly how much he makes from each thing. And I was not having a good time. So But I was like, my god, you, like, they exploit you, obviously. So I was like, whatever, like, maybe I like, paid him a bit extra, because I was like, my god, you took so much, like, you took so long, and I feel bad. I felt, like, super bad. I think it's just my guilt of committing slavery crimes. Like, it's not controlled by me. It's secondhand crimes. I committed secondhand crimes because of them. And I just felt so bad. I was like, I feel like I'm committing child labor and slavery at the same time. So I like tipped them a bit more. So I was like, please, just, you know, like, my conscience. My fucking conscience. And then so he's like, I'm sick, I'm 18, and he goes, blah, 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 blah. But from the amount of shit he's told me, it sounds like he's had so much experience. He talks about how he's done so much drugs, he's done so much drinking, he's dated around so much, he's went exchange in America. I honestly thought he was a lot older. Turns out man was just doing them illegally and underage. Luto thinks she feels she did a crime. I am not pure. It just feels really bad, okay? Like, it honestly feels like a crime. Like, it just feels like I was exploiting them, and I really hated that. Like, you know what I mean? Because he made it really awkward for me, too. Like, he made it out like I was some kind of, like, really, like, rich person from, like, you know, like, Australia, and like he was like, oh my god, like, I envy you. I wish I were like you. I wish I made, like, that much money, and you know, like, I wish I could, like, afford this, like, you know, because when when I went to show them the design I wanted, he was like, "Oh, like this one's gonna cost a bit extra." I was like, "Oh yeah, that's fine," because I expected that, you know, like with more like complicated designs, especially with like gems added, like it's always like an extra cost. So I was like, "No, it's like fine, like it's just a normal thing." They do not have a typical culture, but I just felt like I was committing a crime. So he was like, "It's gonna cost a bit extra," so I just felt like, "Oh yeah, sure, like you know, it's whatever." And then he was like, when we were like going through like the nails, he was like, "Oh, you know, I knew you were really rich because you didn't even like show your annoyance when I said like I needed like, you know, like I need like extra and you to pay extra." And I was just like I just don't wanna like, yeah, I just wanna pay what's fair, you know, I feel like anyway, so he just kept going on about like how I'm like really, really rich and how he's really, really poor. And I'm like, I'm literally unemployed, dude. Like, what the fuck are you on? I just want to leave. Yeah, maybe he thought I was gonna like fucking save him or something. I don't know. Like, I don't got that kind of money, my dude. And he was like, I'm gonna go move to Australia and be a nail tech there, and I'm gonna make a bunch of money. And I'm like, happy for you. Please do it, please. I'm begging you. I'll do it, whatever. And then so I'm just like you've lived in America, like why do you act like this? And so it goes on and on and on, and then okay, so that was so like look, my own comfort was just compiling. First it was, you know, like man just being like, first of all, racist as fuck, and keeps talking about politics, and then keeps giving me all these hot takes, and then tells me he's motherfucking 18, and tells me his girlfriend is right next to him, like right there, and keeps fighting with her, and his legs still keep touching me, and I keep tucking it back in. And this is after a 9-hour flight with like minimal sleep for like the past 2 days, and I was passing the fuck out, and I could not think, and I was not in the mood to like, you know, like even think at this point. I was just like, this is so fucked up. The whole time I was just like, this is so fucked up, and the second thought I had was, oh, I can't wait for you guys to hear about this. But yeah, so and then, okay, so the story gets even better when the girlfriend wakes up. Even motherfucking better. My uncomfort level keeps rising throughout the night. Like, it keeps rising. It doesn't go down. So all of that is compounding. And then all of that was compounding. And then on top of that, his girlfriend is now awake. And now they're proper fighting, I think. So he was working on this thing, and she was complaining about how slow he is. And then he was like, well, then help me out. And she's like, but I don't wanna, she's your customer. Well, fucking valid. Like, she's, you know, she's not working. Why the fuck are you making her do her stuff? And then he keeps bossing her around. He's like, go get this for me. And then he was like, well, but you said you wanted to learn. Do you want to learn on that? Do you want to learn on that? And in the end, she like started working on like my hands anyway. And I was so uncomfortable. I was like, I didn't want her to, but like, so like I could say no. I was like, okay, you know, I was like, you know, and you know, to add on the level of unprofessionalism, he made me do a part of my own thing. Like, normally when you go to like these places, they like, you don't have to do anything. You literally lay back and you fucking watch your phone, and they just take care of everything. But this dude, like, he made me like hold the lights, he made me hold his like fucking tools, and he made me like just do like a bunch of shit. And I'm like, am I the customer or are you the fucking customer? I would have left way before. You can't though, because it's like not, like it's not done, and I already paid for it, and then I'm like, I'm already here. I might as well see it through. And it's really hard to leave halfway through, because then you get something that like is really like, yeah, it's imagine you're taking a shower and you put your shampoo on. Like, you can't stop at that point. Like, you know what I mean? And then so she woke up, and they started like doing this thing together, and he keeps going on about how she's really shit at what she does. He kept going on about how like, he's like, oh my god, you're so bad. No, look at how I do it. And obviously she gets really annoyed, because she's like, well, she's your customer, like I don't have to do this. And he just kept saying like, well, you want to learn, right? Like what kind of like teacher, like, you know, would be nice to you? Oh, Ara, thank you. Thank you, big anime titty fan. Ara, thank you. Thank you for 4 months. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh god. Thank you so much. Listen, it just keeps getting worse. I'm telling you, like until the moment I left, like it just keeps escalating, like on and on and on and on. Okay, so they start fighting about, like they just kept going on about it, and I was just sitting there, like I was like, what? And she doesn't speak much English, obviously, but like, first of all, I felt really bad that we were talking in English to begin with because she can't understand us. So I was like, what if she like misunderstands? You know, what if she thinks I'm like hitting on him or something? I promise you, I would not hit on an 80-year-old child. I wouldn't like you know, like I promise I would not do that. But like, what if she thought I was? Like, I was so uncomfortable. Like, I basically like didn't want to really talk to him anymore. But he keeps yapping at me, and I was just like, okay, whatever. But he kept speaking in English, and I was just like, I felt really bad. I was like, surely, like at least let her understand. But anyway, and then so amongst the fighting that they were doing, he started talking about her ex-boyfriend in front of her in English. In motherfucking English. And she understood parts of it because she was like, oh, don't say that. She kept saying stuff like, oh, don't talk about it. And he doubled down. He's like, no, I'm going to say it. I'm going to tell her. And I'm just like, I don't want to know. Why do you keep telling me? The whole time he was... And like the atmosphere was so... Yeah, he also mentioned... Yeah, he did mention I was from Australia. And I was so motherfucking uncomfortable. And the whole time he was just like... at me, but kind of low-key directed at her, because I think obviously she could understand a bit, because apparently he speaks English like in like daily life sometimes too. I think he thinks he's cool when he speaks English. I honestly think it's like one of those, I'm like, it's really not a flex being able to speak English. Like, it's not the flex you think it is. Like, it's just a language. Get over it. And then so he was like talking at me. I was like, yeah, like this one, he literally said something like this one. Yeah, her boyfriend is ex. Like, he already mentioned this before this, but he brought up again now that she's awake. He was like, oh yeah, her ex is Australia, and she likes him more than she likes me. And she's like, no, I don't, basically. And then he kept going. He just kept going. He's like, no, then why didn't you break up with him? Why do you still blah 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 blah? And then they had like a full-on conversation about it. And then at the same time, he weaved in a bit of English directed at me, like you know, like, and I was just like why are you dragging me into this? Like, why are you dragging me into? It's already been rock bottom, but it's getting even worse. Imagine meeting someone worse in chat. Oh my god, I've never met someone like this crazy in my entire life. This is actually like crazy. Now this can't wait no more. And so he keeps fighting with her over like all this stuff, and then at the same time, like the man has like a mad ADHD or whatever. He keeps changing the conversation, and it changes between him telling her off about how she's really bad at doing nails, and goes to like, oh, your ex-boyfriend sucks and you don't love me. And I'm just there like, why are you dragging me into this, blah, blah. And then she got visibly annoyed. I think she's like the type of person who doesn't like conflict. So you know, like some people who don't like conflict, they will like laugh it off and then they will stop talking. So at one point, she just laughed and stopped talking. She's completely silent, and he just kept going. He kept going. He doubled, tripled, quadrupled, quintupled motherfucking down as she was just like sitting there silently taking it, working on my nails. Me, a customer that is not even hers, on her fucking time off. And I was just there like, my god, please break up with this fucking man. I will treat you better. I will treat you better, woman. Fuck me. Like, what is this? Like, it was insane. He just kept like belittling her, and I was like, she just like shut down at that point, and the only thing she said at that point was like, she was like, stop it, basically, stop it. Okay, whatever. I was like, whatever. You guys can talk from now on. I'm just gonna zone out. I'm gonna like filter all of this out, you know. And then 5 finally he does all the basic stuff and he gets to like putting on the gems and the actual design part, and he whips out the thing and he's like, fuck me, this is so complicated, I want to die. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At this point, it was like 1 a.m. And I was like, you know what? If you want to make it simpler, please just do whatever's easy. Because I'm also really tired and I want to get out of here. I don't care if it doesn't look exactly like the photo. I'm like, look, dumb it down. Don't even add the fucking gems at this point. You know, like, I don't want it anymore. That's kind of what I said to him. I literally said, I was like, please, just like, do it really quickly and just don't worry about, like, the details and stuff. Man hits me with the, oh, but you paid. I'm really professional, so I gotta... I nearly died when you said this. I'm professional, so when you pay for something, I will deliver. And I was just like... Did I hear what you just said correctly? Because... professional? Man is so weird about like what is professional and what is not. Earlier on, he was also complaining about another nail tech to his boss. He's like, that person is so shit. Like, he acts like he owns the place, but he doesn't. He just works there. And he was like complaining to the other boss. He was like, he is so I think it's a girl. She is so shit and she doesn't know what she's doing, and like her attitude is like so bad and blah 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 blah. And the way she does nails is so bad. Like her like techniques are so bad. And I was just there like, fuck me, man. Whatever. And then so at the end when he was like, oh yeah, I'm professional, I'm gonna do it exactly as you want it. And I'm like, I'm telling you as the customer that I wanna go. And then so he begins to like follow the picture and he goes and puts on like the gems one by one. Really, really, really carefully, really slowly. Fuck me, man. And the entire time he was doing that, he kept complaining. He kept complaining. The whole entire time he was just like, I want to die. Literally every 2 seconds he's like, oh, I hate this, I want to die. And I'm just like, I feel really bad because I'm like, you know, I feel like it's my fault that I'm contributing to like your goddamn mother helling stress. And I felt really, really, really bad. Like insanely bad. I'm like, I feel like, you know, like I felt like I did something wrong, but like literally it's literally a transactional relationship where like I'm paying for like a service and you're giving me the fucking service. I don't even know why I felt so bad, but I just felt so bad. I was like, fuck me, man. Like, why do you keep... But yeah, the entire time he was adding on the stones, he just kept complaining. He was like, you're killing me. This is the end of my life. Oh, hi, young, good morning, Reaper. It's like, you're killing me. You're motherfucking killing me. And I was like, what do you want me to do? I told you can make it easier. I told you don't even have to do any of this. What do you want from me? Genuinely, what do you want from me? Like, and then he just doesn't. I told him multiple times. I was like, please, like, just do whatever's easy. Like, I told him, I was like, I told him, I'm like, I'm tired, I want to go. And I was like, just make it easy and, you know, just do whatever you think looks good. And, you know, if you can't think of anything, just don't worry about any of this. And he just wouldn't take it. He just wouldn't motherfucking take it. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. So I sit there for another hour as him and his girlfriend. I feel like I was getting double dogged. I was getting double dogged by him and his girlfriend on my dogs, but on my hand dogs, not my feet dogs. I was getting double dogged. And he was, you know, like they were both doing it. And the whole entire time he was like teaching her how to do it. And she keeps going on and on and on about, she kept saying shit along the lines of, I don't know how to do this. Honestly, she kind of pisses me off as well, because I hate this kind of people. Like, them two, like, as people, are like two of my most, like, hated, like, type of people. Like, that man is so up his own ass, and he's so, like, inconsiderate of other people. Like, I hate that so much. And that girl, she's, like, the type of person who, like, just goes, like, really incompetent. Like, I know it's not her job, but, like, she's just, like, the type of person who wouldn't do anything that you don't tell her to do. Like, it's her own life, and she doesn't this is just what I gathered from like what she says and like their conversation and stuff. But like she just and nothing is her fault. Like both of them, nothing is ever their fault. It's always someone else's fault. Like nothing is ever like, I hate this kind of person like so much. But anyway, so she keeps going on about like how she's like, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. And he was like, well, just I was like, how do you not know how to do this? Like in my mind, I was like, that's crazy. All you gotta do is stick the fucking gem on. Yeah, like the photo. Like, yeah, you know how to follow like patterns, yeah? All you gotta do is put it on the thing. Look, same pattern. Wow, kindergartners can do this shit. It's not that different when it comes to nails, because all they do is they dip it in glue and they fucking stick it on. That's all there is. It's literally arts and crafts in like kindergarten. Fuck me. And then so I was like, okay, whatever. Like this whole entire conversation was annoying me because she kept going like, I don't know how to do it, and he gets pissed at her that she doesn't know how to do it, and she gets pissed at him because she's like, I'm not working. Why are you making me do this? And he gets pissed at her because like, you want to learn, and she's like, no, I don't. And she was like, fuck you, basically. And he was like, fuck you. And they were like, fuck you. And I was like, fuck me, bro, fuck me. And then the whole entire time too, he just kept and this also really made me uncomfortable because she was working on my thing for free and he kept criticizing her for it. Yeah, fuck you, Zydam. He kept criticizing her for it. So she put on a few things and he will look at it. He's like, he acts like a supervisor. He's like, like this one's a bit off center. He's like, mine's just better than yours. Literally, like he literally said that. And I was like, okay, that's cool and all. But okay, a part of me now is also like, I'm paying for this. I said I don't want this, but like, can you not like fuck it up? Because I'm still paying for. I'm already so annoyed. Like I'm like my time is really like valuable today because I'm only here for one night and I want to do stuff and I also want to go sleep early because I have a fucking flight to catch early in the morning. So like my time right now is really valuable and you're like eating into my time without like fucking consent and like it's customer service and you're not doing any of that shit. And on top of that, you're getting someone apparently who isn't like good at like what she does to do my stuff, and then you tell it to her face, which is also to my face, that she did a shit job. So like, how does that make me fucking feel? You know, like I'm just like, if she did it, like, is she? I'm cute, so I thought, oh, thank you. I'm very scary, not as scary. I'm not very cute. Listen to me, yeah, okay, don't let me, yeah, I did not get, I was too tired to even get pissed. I was just like, at this point, I've just caught my feet. I was just like, you know what, it is what it is. I was like, it is what it is. I'm just gonna, I will live through this. It's an uncomfortable experience, but you know what, you come out of this, and look, voila, I have a great story for chat now. Literally, the only thing that kept me going was knowing that I can yap about this on stream, and you guys will have like the time of your fucking lives. Honestly, kept me fucking going. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much, chat. If I wasn't a streamer, I think I would have died. But just imagine like how I felt. Okay, like remember everything I said. Like long flight, no sleep. Uncomfortable as fuck. Been sitting there for 6 hours at this fucking point. My legs were numb and I still had to keep tucking my legs in because he keeps touching his legs. And man, his racist and fucking just fucked up in general. And he's fucking 18 and his girlfriend doesn't even work there and he keep fighting. And on top of that, like the thing that I wanted to, like the thing that I'm paying for wasn't even being done properly. The quality really wasn't that great. And at that point, I'm like, I could do this better, like myself, and I don't know how to, like, I've watched enough like nail like tutorials to know how to do it, like, and I haven't even done it, but I know I can because it's really not that hard. And then fuck me, man, like the hardest part about like why I don't do my own nails is because of, like, the extension part. But like if I already had the extension and it was just like adding like the gems and stuff on top, I've done that before, like I've done it and it's really not that hard. But my god, I'm just like, this is so annoying. Like I'm spending so much time. Like it's not like it's less about the money and more just about like time. I'm really tired. I didn't get to do the stuff I wanted to do. And I'm just like, I'm not here for like very long, and I've never really been to like Salmon before, and I wanted to like look around. I know I survived, so I can tell the story. Between your fingers and toes, I honestly think my toenails are great. Like, the girl actually did great. Yes, it should go in one ear for me and out coming the other at the point. So I had to go through that. Like the timing was at the time was actually atrocious. I know, right? Like 6 hours of this whole thing. Are you guys having a great time? You all having a great time listening to my most normal experience of human interaction? Yes, in my worst moments, I remembered chat exists. And all will be daijoubu. Daijoubu desu ne. Why am I mother hecking frozen? Oh, it's just on my OBS. I don't really understand why it's frozen in my... I wouldn't say it's worth it. Why the hell are you frozen on just my OBS? Oh, fuck me. One sec. Anyway, so... it was done, and I was like, oh, what is going on? It's not frozen on my end on VTube Studio, but it's frozen in... You know what? Just mac the... Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay, so... it's funny when they put you on the spot, but the relationship garbo mode... the relationship is so shit. They honestly, like, put me on, like, the spot so much, and they... kept fighting with each other, and I was just like, I can't do this shit anymore. And I just, like you, chat, I zoned the fuck out by the end of it. But I was really, really, really pissed by the end of it because it, like, you know, when I left, I literally walked out the door and I literally said out loud, like, fuck me. I literally said, fuck me, like, out loud because of that whole entire thing was insane. Konghano! Nyao Conrad! Hello! So, yeah. So that's it. That was the story of how Luto, you're a better person than I would have thrown him in a river with Vox. I did. That's okay. It's okay. It's cool. Like, you know, I have the privilege of being able to travel around whilst fucking unemployed. That's a privilege, my dude. You know, like, so what if to sit through like 6 hours of uncomfort? Like, I genuinely kind of feel sorry for this dude. Like, his life sounds kind of tough. You know, so whatever, man. Have your fun. It's all good. Like, it's whatever. It's honestly like a minor inconvenience for me. It's just that him and his girlfriend as people are so cracked that I have to tell you guys. I'm sending a kid to Squid Game. That's rude. The rest of your trip is so fun. Tomorrow's a new day and you're having an adventure. Ganbatte. Thank you. I'm gonna like explore Skytree today. There's a pop-up store for Card Captor Sakura, and I'm gonna go have a look today after this. But yeah, I don't have anything planned today, so I'm really excited because I get to just walk around and fuck around and, you know, and find all the things. I think that's like my most favorite part about like traveling. Like have like a rough idea of what you want to do, but like just kind of like getting lost, you know, like at the place. I'm not gonna go up like on like the observatory because I've been there before and it's not like that great. It's like you don't need to pay to do that. How long am I staying here for? I'm here until the 17th, 18th. Yeah, so I still have like around 2 weeks ish. So yeah. So I'm really looking forward to all of this, but yeah. So that was like a minor setback on the start of my trip. To be honest, now like looking back, it's honestly mostly just funny. It's mostly just like I'm not even like really annoyed at this point. Like I was really annoyed when you know like when it first happened. Because I was tired and I was hungry, and you know, like when you're tired and you're hungry, and your plans get like disrupted for no reason, you obviously you're annoyed. But like now I'm just like whatever. I went and I got some food. I got like some watermelon juice and I got some mangoes and they were so good. And then I went and I got some like skewers, like lamb skewers, and they were so good. And then I was like, okay, I'm happy now. And then I went to my hotel and I leisured. And then okay, so this is the next part of why I didn't make my stream yesterday. I spent 2 hours to tell you why I didn't make my stream yesterday. So this was Saturday, and then on Sunday morning, so okay, I got to my hotel, and by the time I finished eating, it was already 4 a.m. I had to leave around 7 a.m. for my flight, so I had to wake up around 6:30, make sure everything's packed, and blah 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 blah. So I basically only got like around 2 hours of sleep because of that thing, and then I was so tired, I nearly considered just like not going, like fuck it, I'm just gonna stay here. But I was like, no, I have to go. I have to see Non, and I have to see my mama Joe. I have to see my mother, my manager. I have to see Equilibria and Eagle and Mano Tom Price. I have to see them all. Anyway, so And so, what do you call it? So I got up and I was like so tired. And I got to the airport and get through everything. It was all fine and dandy and get on the plane and I pass away again. Great. Very nice. That flight though from Xiamen to Tokyo was really, really turbulent. It was actually kind of scary. I was like low-key shitting myself. It was really, really, really like it was really big like turbulence. I don't think I've ever really experienced turbulence like that in my life, to be honest. And so I'm like, okay, that's fun, cool. I'm going to no, I slept a little bit and it was not great sleep. So keep in mind, this has been like Friday night, I basically got no sleep. Saturday night, I basically got no sleep. Thursday night, I also got no sleep. So it's like 3 no sleep nights in a row, which is why yesterday I also I just could not. I woke up, like I set an alarm for 7 and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I was like, I'm gonna sleep until like the very last minute and then start stream. And then I woke up again, it was 8:30. I was like, fuck. The stream starts at 8. I was like, fuck. You know what? I woke up and I was like, I just can't do it. There's no way. I can't even talk at this point. Like my brain doesn't work. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna move it today. So that's why it didn't happen yesterday. But yeah. So okay, another thing happened at the airport, at Tokyo airport. This is the other thing I wanted to tell you guys about that was also really insane to me. Like, also keep in mind that I just had not very much sleep. When you don't have sleep, like obviously, you know, like you're just, no, not you when you're not sleeping. So make sure you sleep. It's really stressful, like having to like handle a bunch of like time sensitive stuff when you don't have sleep, and you know, managing like important documents. Like I can't lose my passport on my phone. If I lose my passport on my phone, I'm fucked, right? Like, and so, and at the same time, you know, like it's just stressful, and you know, like dealing with like all of that. And I'm normally used to no sleep, so I actually function relatively well, but I felt like such a baka gaijin yesterday. Like, I felt like such a baka gaijin yesterday, you have no idea. Okay, not yesterday, on Sunday when I first arrived in Tokyo. But before that, so you know how like when you are at an airport and you like clear sort of like customs, you like pass through like security, they like check your like passport and they make sure you are you. I felt like I was committing a crime because I was bringing Vyvanse. I feel like I committed so many crimes on this trip already, and it's only like day 2. So like I felt like I was committing a crime because you know how like when you like fill out your declaration thing, you tick boxes that's like, are you carrying anything like illegal? Are you carrying like cash of like over this amount? Do you have like duty-free products and blah 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 blah. So I brought in my Vyvanse legally, by the way, because there's a whole process to bring it into Japan. You have to get it pre-approved. It's like Singapore, but yeah, Japan is like, so you have to pre-approve it online, and it's more of an annoying process than Singapore because it's Japan and they don't make anything easy, and they love their fucking paper, my god. So you bring it in, you do an application, but there's no like application form. You have to like download their Word document, which I don't even have Word on my PC anymore, so I had to like get like this online version of like Word and the formats that read, and I had to like edit it in there and put all my things in there, turn it back into like a Word file, and then email it to them. But the way they like have their emails is really hard to understand because different regions in Japan has a different email for like importing like medication and stuff. So you have to like go, it's like the way like Japan does things is just so unnecessarily complicated, and this is the thing I hate the most about Japan. It's you know, like Japan has so many rules, and that's kind of like what makes it great and what makes it really shit at the same time. It's the rules. Like it makes it really nice, right? Like everyone follows the rules and everything works as expected, but like fuck me, man. If anything that like doesn't, like that's a little bit like special circumstance, it's just, you know, like it's just fucked. But anyway, so I felt like I was committing a crime because on my thing, I literally had to tick a box that says, yes, I'm bringing in illegal shit. And but whatever. So you show it to her, and you show the email that you get from like from the thing I got approved from, and you show them your medication in its original package, and it's all good. But anyway, so I was at that step, and then there was two girls like behind me. They were so fucking hot. Chat. Oh my god, they were so motherfucking hot. They were really tall, and they were really, really, really hot. They're like the type of like Chinese influencers that you would see. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but like I feel like Chinese influencers have like this certain like style of makeup, and they kind of all look the same. They were so fucking hot. I was like, I didn't know like you could actually look like that IRL. Like it's actually insane. Like it was insane. Okay, here's the thing. They really pissed me off. Like the whole entire time. Like like the stereotype that ugly people are bitches. They were bitches. Like bitches. You are saved by your face, honestly, because my god. It was a lot of makeup though. They were both wearing a lot of makeup, but I don't really care. I don't care. Like, I look good. One of them has like a womb tattoo, and I thought that was fucking insane. Like Asian woman with womb tattoo? Fuck me, I've never seen that before. And she's wearing like really low waist jeans. Oh, she was hot. But anyways, yeah, like a womb tattoo. I was like, what in the anime? And what in the succubus anime? And so the entire time they were behind me. They were it's definitely a womb tattoo. I saw her. It's literally one of those. And so when they were behind me, they just kept sighing. They're like, oh, there's so many people. Oh. Every time they talked to each other, they would start with a sigh. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's one of those bitches. Okay, understandable. And then there was a family that got to cut the line. I don't know why. Maybe like special circumstance. But like the workers at the airport literally allowed them to cut the line, yeah. So I was like, okay, whatever. Like they must have reasons for doing it. And then these two girls just start going like, oh, like why do they get to cut the line? I want to cut the line, blah, 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 blah. And then like when you are at the airport and you're lining up, like they kind of put through like, it's not really like lines, but they make lines out of like, like the metal posts with like the elastic thing going through. Like, I don't know what it's called, but they put up like barriers to like simulate so like like it kind of guides you where to go. And how like when you turn like a corner, you can, if you turn like to the outside, you the person behind you technically looks like they're in front of you. Yeah, these two motherfucking bitches at the last motherfucking second, when we turned the corner, they just went in front of me. And I was like, excuse me? Like, do you not understand, like, how lines work? Like, that's literally not motherfucking how lines work. Like, in any motherfucking country. And, like, there's bad tourists everywhere, and I don't want to be like racist, but in that moment, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, my Chinese viewers, if there's any in chat. But I was just like, oh, this is why like so many people hate Chinese tourists. Like, it's so fucking like obnoxious, and they were like so loud as well. Like, this is Japan. Like, in public, it's like an unspoken rule that you have to be quiet. It's just unspoken, like, everyone knows this. And they were like just so, I really don't want to be racist, but like, in that moment, I really felt that way, It's like, and like, I'm Asian as well, and sometimes I'm a little bit afraid when I go traveling that people will think that I'm a Chinese tourist. Like, honestly, whenever I travel, I'm always like, please, I'm not like that. I swear to God, I have social etiquette. I swear to God, and it was just really, like, it was just really gross, like the way they were. And what else was like really gross? Like, they were like putting on makeup or whatever, like in the line, and they were opening like some packages. This is the motherfucking airport, and when they opened like the packages, they just took it on the ground. Like ladies, like what the fuck is this? You can't just chuck rubbish on the motherfucking ground. And at that point, I'm just like, it's such a waste that you look so hot because now you're no longer hot to me. Because I feel like hot people, once I find out they're like really like shitty, terrible people, they just no longer look hot. I'm like, this face on you is an absolute fucking waste. Like someone else should have this fucking face. And they're really tall too and had nice booba. And I'm just like, why? It's so wasted on you. Like, it's so wasted on you. Like, give it to someone else. Oh my god. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. So that was the other thing that happened. And then there was another thing that also happened, and this was entirely on me, but it was also a really funny story. So when I got to when I finally left customs, picked up my luggage. By the way, travel hack: if you check in any baggage, always put like a tile or like an air tag in it. You'll never lose your luggage. Anyway, so picked it up and went to leave, and from the airport that I was at, there's like a few choices I had, but I was running a bit late for an appointment that I booked because your girl is very bad at estimating time, and I cut it way too close for one of the appointments. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this done like ASAP, and so I booked it, and it was cutting it way too close, and I was like, god damn, this is Japan, I can't be late. You really can't be late because this is motherfucking Japan. And then so I was like rushing, and one of the ways to leave the airport, like Narita Airport, is to get to like the middle of Tokyo is using the Skyliner. I've never used the Skyliner before. I normally, when I go, I take the bus, but the bus takes longer, and you have to wait for it, and like you could just take like normal like a JR, like using your Seika and stuff, and you can just like, you know, take the normal JR lines, but I thought it would take longer. I literally just went with the first thing that showed up on my phone, and I didn't realize the Skyliner was like a special thing. Okay, you understand? You always rent a car. I would not drive in Tokyo. Like, driving in Tokyo is not it. If you go to like Tokyo, do not drive. It's such a pain. So I took the Skyliner. When I got there, I was rushing because I needed to drop off my luggage at my hotel, and it was like a half an hour like public transport to the appointment that I had from my hotel. So I was like cutting it really close, and I was like, it's okay, I can make it with like barely enough time. And so I bought a ticket for Skyliner because I didn't realize you have to buy a special ticket. So I was like, whatever, I can do it via my phone. And this is where my baka gaijin fucking brain is baka gaijin. And this is why you should get enough sleep. Kids, this is why you should sleep. So I bought it online, and I did not read it through properly. There's this new thing that they introduced. It's called like face checking go or something. So you can register your face, and you can go in through a gate. That is the only way you can buy the ticket completely online without having to go to like one of the ticketing windows. Japan loves their fucking ticketing windows to buy like a physical ticket. So I was like, okay, I'm doing like the face check and go, so surely I don't need a physical ticket. Even on the email that I got with instructions, it says, okay, if you're doing this, you don't need a physical ticket. And that's all I read, right? So I scanned my face, and it says, okay, and I went past. Okay, very nice, cool. We did it. Now I'm chilling. And then the motherfucking Skyliner comes, I get on, and then they start broadcasting shit like, it's all reserved. You need to go find your seat number. And I was like, seat number? I didn't get a seat number in any of my emails. I was panicking. I was like, I just kept like scrolling my thing, and I was like, I can't see anything that mentions anything about like a seat number. Fuck me. And so I just sat down randomly. I was like, okay, doesn't look like there's that many people, so I'm just gonna sit down. It's super awkward. I'm super fucking sleep deprived, and I was really panicking because I was like, I'm gonna miss this appointment, and I'm gonna have to pay like so much money for like missing appointments. And then so I sat down, and then this dude was like, "Oh, you're in my seat." I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." So I just like kind of stood around and waited for everyone else to sit down, and I just went and found like an empty seat, and I sat down. Okay, so this was at Terminal 1, and then it gets to Terminal 2 and 3, and more people get on, and apparently I was in someone else's seat again, and I was like, fuck me, it's whatever. I'm just gonna get up, and I'm just not gonna sit down anymore, because like the train ride itself was only like 20-30 minutes. It really isn't that long. I'm like, whatever, I'll just stand the whole way. And then the ticket inspector comes, and this is one of the reasons why I love and hate Japan at the same fucking time. One of the reasons why I love and hate Japan at the same time. He comes around and he was like, "Can I see your ticket, please?" I was like, "Oh," I basically explained it to him. I was like, "I didn't get one because I used the face check-in." By the way, the way they set up this thing is so bad. Like, it wasn't just me that was dumb. In the same carriage, two other people. But this ticket inspector acted like I was fucking crazy. He acted like I was actually crazy, and I thought that was really hilarious because, you know, like there's mechanical errors all the time. So apparently what's meant to happen is when you use like the face check and go, on the other side of you know how like there's, I don't know if you've been to Japan, but at the other side of like the gate where you tap like your Seika and stuff, you know, like on the other side, apparently there's a bit where it spits out like a physical ticket. Apparently prints it there, and that's where I didn't read it on my email. That's the part I didn't read because it's like really tiny, and it really wasn't well, like you can't see it, and when you go through, there's nowhere on the screen, there's no like reminder they have to pick up a ticket. There's nothing like, and the place they put the thing where it spits out the ticket is really hard to find. I later found it at like what is it? Dokodake, nandake. Ueno, not Ueno, the one before Ueno, whatever. Let's say Ueno station. Like they have the same thing, and I later found out where it was, and it's really not obvious. It's not like eye level. You don't really see it. Shinkansen does not do that. It's different, but anyway, so I did this thing and I didn't pick it up. So I was like, okay, fuck me. And on your like digital confirmation, they don't give you a seat number. And I was like, why not? Like, if you're gonna print it anyway, like, yeah, Japan loves their fucking paper, man. Like, everything is so paper-based. For what reason? That's why I was being such a baka gaijin. I thought it was 2025. I honestly, I flew too close to the sun. Now that Suica is completely on your phone and you don't need like a paper, like a physical Suica anymore. I thought Japan has changed. Japan has not changed. Japan is the motherfucking same. Oh god. And so when the dude was like, okay, this is really weird. He seemed so puzzled. I was like, yeah, I forgot to pick. I was like, I either forgot to pick it up or like the thing just didn't spit one out. Like, right? Like, I was like, there's literally a chance that like the machine could break down and it just doesn't spit out a ticket. Like mechanical, like fucking machines break down all the time. But like in his mind, it's not possible. Like in his mind, it's like, I admit it, I probably forgot about it, but you know, but he was so adamant that I forgot it. He was like, no, you probably forgot it. I was like, I probably did, but like, that's really like, you know, like, there's just no doubt in his mind that like the things that I set up, the way they are set up, should work like 100%. That's Japan for you. It's crazy. And then so he was so troubled. He was standing there for like a whole like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. The whole train ride is like 20-30 minutes. So like, I don't even know what the big deal is. And I was like, what even can you do about it? I'm already on here. I bought a ticket. You can see that I bought it. I paid for it. And it's only like 10-20 minutes. I'm getting off the next stop anyway. So even if you want to kick me off, that's where I'm getting off anyway. So like, what are you going to do about it, right? Like, genuinely. And then he was just like, he like kept like going through my email and he kept like trying to understand, and he was like, oh, you bought this but you didn't actually really buy it. But I was like, oh no, like look at this part where it says you just have to scan your face and you don't need a physical ticket. And he was like, oh. And then it turns out he wasn't even like familiar with like this thing because I think it's like new, and he was just like, oh, he was like, oh, it's meant to spit out a physical ticket and you've probably just forgot to take it. And then in the end he was like, you know what, it's special, just this one time I'll let you off. And he opens his like little iPad that like shows him where like the empty seats are, and he just gave me like one of the empty seats. And I was like, is it really this complicated? Like, why were you like so baffled by this? Like, I you know, like it's a really, yeah, just this one time. Like, don't worry, I'm never taking a fucking Skyliner ever again. Don't worry about it. Like, but like, you say based, but like, what is he going to do? Like, what can he do about it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm already on there. I'm getting off next stop. Like, what can he do about it? I paid for it. It's not like I didn't. Yeah, he literally gaslit himself into being a nice guy about it. And he basically made it like all my fault. And he made me feel really fucking like, I understand that I'm a baka gaijin. I don't have my physical ticket. And the only place where your seat number is printed on is your physical motherfucking ticket. Japan, why? Japan, why? Like, if you're going to go through all of this process and implement like facial recognition technology, why not just make it fucking like cardless? Then, like, you know, like, I could have just stood the entire trip. It would not have made a difference. But he insisted that I sat on one of the empty seats. So I was like, whatever, I'll just go sit down. Don't want to argue with him. And then, yeah, they could have put the seat number on my face for this face scan. They could have like not let me through until I picked up the physical ticket. You know how like they have the kaisatsu gate and the gate like opens up when you can go through, right? They could have just closed it until I picked up the physical ticket. You know, like they're introducing way too much like human error into this. Like, I don't know why it's set up the way it's set up at all, but they let you through even without picking up the thing. So like, and there's nowhere on the actual screen or in the station that says you have to pick up a physical ticket. And on the email itself, it's a really tiny paragraph. Like, that you can like miss really easily if you're like just like, look, I can't read, okay? And so I was like, this is just like not a great system, like you know, like but whatever. And he just made me feel really like I am a baka gaijin, I suppose, but but yeah, so I was like, okay, whatever. And he was like, special, just this one time. I was like, okay. And then when you get out, oh chat, when you leave the Skyliner, when you are at the station, guess what? You need the motherfucking physical ticket to even leave the station. So I had to go to like one of the windows and I had to show them that I paid for this, and I'm like, can I just get a physical ticket? And then they had to print out like another ticket for me to just fucking feed it through the thing so I can leave. Why couldn't they just like let me there and just let me through? Why did you have to waste paper like this? I don't understand. Deforestation 1000. Japan. Love this country. Yeah, so if you guys ever come to Japan and you want to take the Skyliner, and you honestly, the face check-in is pretty convenient because you can do it completely like online. It's pretty convenient. Just make sure that you pick up the physical ticket, and if you don't see one, make sure you get that sorted out at the station before you board the fucking Skyliner. Make sure you have a fucking physical ticket. In Japan, no matter how automated, no matter how like advanced something might seem, you always need to have a fucking physical copy with you. That is the fucking hard lesson that I'm learning, okay? Like, always have like the physical copy of the thing. Even like stuff like hotel reservations works the same as face recognition when... No. Airport's fine. You don't need tickets for the airport. But like if you're going on like a paid service, like stuff like Skyliner, maybe even Shinkansen, and I'm not taking the Shinkansen this time around, so I don't know how it's changed, but Shinkansen definitely needs a physical ticket. And just make sure you always have it, otherwise you're fucked. Like, you're so fucked. You're just so fucked. And then so I made it to the appointment, by the way, and I wasn't late, and I'm so proud of myself for that. But it was really stressful. But ever since I made that appointment, I've been chilling. I've been so chill. I've been doing great. I've been vibing. Japan's great, and honestly, like I think like with every country, they always just have like their own quirks and stuff. Like as soon as you like kind of get back into like, oh, like this is how you navigate like things around here, like, it just gets so much easier. So like I normally don't carry anything like with me other than my phone, but like in Japan I have like a fucking backup suitcase. I have like my 2 fucking cards and I have my passport on me at all times just in case. You never know. Like you honestly never know. Like for example, yesterday I met up with Non yesterday. By the way, I touched her hands. They're very soft. I booped her nose when she left. But anyway, so yesterday we went to a cafe and normally you can just tap your phone to pay. You couldn't do that, so I had to like insert my card and like fucking thank God I fucking brought like a physical motherfucking card, man. So yeah, did you the booba? I didn't. Maybe I should booba the booba. I should like high booba with her. But yeah, it was so fucking funny. And then we went to so yeah, back to a bit about like the Non story. So I met up with Non and we were going to go to Ichiran, and we went to one that's like more in like a touristy area, and it was apparently like a 80 minute wait because it was a public holiday yesterday too in Japan, so everywhere was full of people. And she was like, fuck. But she's never tried Ichiran before. So I was like, whoa, like, I mean, you've been here before, and if you haven't tried it, I feel like you're actually missing out. Like, oh my god, it's Non's feet in my mouth. We didn't have time to hold puts because we were in public, and that's very indecent. You can't be doing that shit in Japan. But, so she's never been to, like, an Ichiran, so I was like, okay, whatever. Like, we should just go. We should go. Like, the curry spot? No, Ichiran is the ramen shop. It's really nice. It's honestly like one of my favorite ramen places. Like people say like, oh, it's like a tourist trap. It's like overrated, but I really like it. Like I was talking to Non about this. Non also said it's like one of her more like preferred ramens in Tokyo, because I feel like all the really popular ramen that goes viral in Japan are like the really thick and rich ones. Like it's really oily and maybe it tastes good, but I really don't like those. I like the thinner, like the stuff that's on the thinner, like more flavorful side. And a lot of ramen places don't have that. It's just super fatty and super salty, but Ichiran is like nice. Okay, so she had it and she's like, whoa, it's really nice. So we went to like a smaller basically suburb where there's less people, and we only waited like 15 minutes, which is great. And we went in and it's really funny. Did you share Non's 15-minute train ride that took 2 hours? Oh yeah, she's so funny. I love Non so much. She gets so lost and she gets really easily stressed, and I'm just like, oh, don't worry about it, we got this. She's always like, she's like panicking. She's like, oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to find this. I'm gonna get lost. I'm like, don't worry, you're traveling, just chill. But she's so like, she's so funny. She's like so stressed about everything, and I'm just like, bro, just chill. There's like no like worry, you know, like, and then so. And anyway, so we went to Ichiran, and so Pluppy Anime Girl, so Shin Cookie Monta, what? Following that on Twitter. Oh my gosh, she posted, oh, that's so funny. And so, like, I've been in Tokyo, like, a lot of times, okay? Like, I lived here for a bit, like a tiny bit back in high school as well. So I'm like, I like, know my way, like, around, like, decently. So I was like, it's like no stress. And honestly, like with Google Maps and everything, and like knowing how to speak the language, it really like isn't that difficult to like like I feel like if you're in a country and you can like speak the language somewhat, and you have like technology with you, like why are you stressing, man? There's always a way around everything, you know. And so I was just like, yeah, we're chilling. And then so I went to Chiran, and she was like, oh my god, it's so good. And it's so funny because Non talks really like loudly. Like in public in Japan, I lower my volume heaps because, you know, it's just how it is. And she just kept talking at this volume, and then like the Ichiran staff had to come to us and be like, sumimasen, chotto koe ga, and then I was like, oh, hi. She's like, sorry, you're a little bit loud. I think one of like the other customers like complained, and I just thought it was really funny. I was like, oh, this is a certified baka gaijin moment. This is why this is why we're the baka gaijin on this keredomo. Missed last train with her and stayed at 24-hour round one or karaoke bar till they open up again. I mean, I would just catch a fucking taxi. Like, you know, like, fuck that. I want sleep. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Japan that is non-spoken, and like, if you're, like, you know, if you're not used to it, it's... I guess it's hard to like follow for someone who hasn't been here a lot. So I just thought it was fucking hilarious though. And then so we had food and we went around Tokyo Station, and she's never been to Tokyo Station. There's a whole street in Tokyo Station. It's called like the Ichiban nandake? I forgot the name, but it's like the Tokyo character street basically, and they have like so much like stuff. They had stuff like Mohu-san, they have like Kuromi My Melody, they have like Chikawa, they have like Shonen Jump, they even had Hololive store, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then there was also, there was a Precure store. That Precure store has been there for ages. I remember like going there like the first time I was in Japan, like a really long time ago. There used to be a Sanrio shop there, but they closed down, and it's just a My Melody and Kuromi shop now, which I thought was weird. There was no Labubu store. Let's fucking go. No, fuck, get that shit out of there. But yeah, no one like lost her mind. She's like, oh my god, So she obviously like bought a bunch of shit. Apparently she bought like an umbrella here, but then she was like, fuck me. She was like, I could buy like a Chikawa umbrella for like the same price. She was like, god damn, I should have came here first. So she was just like regretting life. She's like, oh my god, I should have came here first and bought all my shit here. I was like, yeah, don't worry, next time you can come straight here and buy all your stuff here. I just thought it was hilarious because she was like, oh my god, what the fuck? And there was also like an NHK store that had Kakap the Sakura shit and that. And I was like, oh my god, yes, which is why I'm going to the one in Skytree today. Then mine get blown by Donkey. I think she's already been to Donkey with Iku. I didn't go to Donkey with her yesterday, but probably. But yeah, I just thought it was really funny. I bought her like an usagi from Chikawa. It's so cute. Like, it's an usagi pouch and it's got like an eco bag in it. I love like cute things that are like functional. So I bought an usagi and I bought myself like a Momonga one. Like, I'm not really into Chikawa, but I really like Momonga. I only like Momonga. We were like saying yesterday how like we only like our Chikawa oshis are they're just like us. Like Usagi is just like her, like color scheme and everything, and Momonga is just like me, like personality wise anyway. and I just think it's really funny. And so yeah, we did that. We went around. We went to like a cafe, and it was nice. And I wish I could spend more time with Non, but she's like really busy this time around. And you know, I don't want to like intrude because she has other friends to like meet up with too. And I really wish I could spend more time with her though. And yeah, so like it was really nice. It's the first time I met her in person, and she's very pretty. Very, very, very non. Very non. She's just very non. Mokan Studio, there's this cool woodblock carving workshop with David Bill Sensei in Tokyo. Nani soria? I hear Momonga and I can only think of Ainz from Overlord. Oh, fair enough. That's honestly fair enough. I should get a onesie. What kind of onesie? From where? From where? What kind of onesie are we talking about? But yeah, so yeah. We basically all we did yesterday was we got some food and we went around the Tokyo Station, and and then we went to a cafe and we had like a really nice parfait. It was really huge. My bick is so big. I just remember like when they like brought the parfait out, it was huge, and I couldn't stop saying my bick is really big. It's really big. Welcome, Raiders. Wait, who? Whomst? Raider who? Who? Who Raiders? Raiders? Oh my god, Velocity! Wait, did you raid me, Velocity? Was it you? Yeah, my bick was so big. Yeah. Did you raid me? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm talking about, yapping about my trip so far in Japan from my hotel room. Onsen-wise, there's actually an onsen in my hotel. So I actually went there last night. It was really nice. Yeah. so much for the rain. Hope you've been. I'm gaming. I'm doing so well. I'm telling chat about like a bunch of insane experiences I've had, and also just yeah, a lot of hotels in Japan have their own onsens, like a little, like it's not like a natural onsen, but it's like an onsen. It's funny though, because like when you go into an onsen, everyone's just so naked, and it's kind of funny. But anyway, thank you for the wait. I hope you had a good stream, and yeah, but yeah, that brings me to today, where I woke up decently early, and then my setup was completely booked for some random reason. I think there's been an update and it just completely killed my thing. But anyway, it's all good. Like, if you marry a JP girl, can you get permanent residency? I don't think gay marriage is legalized in Japan. So I have to marry a Japanese man if I want that. But I think the easiest way for me to get permanent residency is just through like a tech job. Because I think like if I were to get like a tech job, I can probably fast forward to getting like PR in like 1 year or 3 years, depending on how much they're willing to pay me. So as soon as I find something that's willing to sponsor me, I think like honestly getting permanent residency isn't that hard here as someone that works in tech, because they really like want tech workers. But yeah, so that was my story, and it's been actually there was one more thing. There's so many, like I've only been here like 2 days, but it's honestly like so much happened, and there was another really funny encounter at like a local convenience store. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna like even if I live here permanently, I'm not gonna become a citizen, because I'm not gonna give up my Australian citizenship, because I think I still want to go back. Like even if I live here, I think like in the future I still want to go back to Australia. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is like what do you call it? So I forgot what I said. Oh yeah. Was it yesterday or the day before? I went to the combini to get like some ocha. I'm drinking it right now, actually. Ocha. Cheers, chat. Tech workers needed in Nippon right now. So they really want people in tech, and I have like an advantage because I've lived here before and I can speak like fluent Japanese. Oh, don't mind me. It's just my YouTube studio window. Do you see that shit? Oh, don't look at that. But anyway, so because of like all like when you like migrate as like a skilled worker, they give you like this points calculator. Because I have like N1 and I have like a bit of work experience and I went to like a good uni and blah 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 blah. Basically, like if I get paid like an okay-ish wage here, I think I can fast track my time to only like about three years. So like yeah, so I'm gonna like when I get back from here, I'm going to start like really like hammering down on like applying for stuff here. But that's not the thing. So the other day I went to the combini 2 nights ago, and the funny thing about Japan now is that it's actually there are so many tourists, and I'm not staying in like a ridiculously touristy area this time. And still like every second person I walk past is either speaking English or some European language or Chinese or Korean. Like it's insane. Like there's just so many tourists in Tokyo nowadays, and I'm like, this is crazy, because I remember like when I used to like live here, I felt really alone because you hardly see foreigners back in the days. Like maybe I think I lived in Japan in 2014? Yeah, so I lived in Japan in 2014, and I remember it was really rare for people to like hear, it's really rare to hear like English, and now it's just everywhere is English, and when they talk to me like normal like everyday stuff, they just speak to me in normal like Japanese, but when they talk to me, and if it's at like a hotel or like somewhere where they can see like my name and my passport, they just go straight into English, which I thought was insane, because back then like the majority of like Japanese people, even in tourist areas, could not speak English, and I was like, wow, like how times have changed. Even like the dude who was checking like the Skyliner ticket on the Skyliner, like his English was so fucking good. I was like, what the hell? Like this is not the Japan that I know. Weekend bar tourists looking for a bargain vacation. Maybe. Yeah, like the tourists, like it's like it's really insane. I remember before when I used to come here, like Ichiran never had lines, and now like if you go to like the popular spots, no matter what time you go, even off peak, it's like a 1 hour line. If you go to like the Shinjuku, like Ichiran, it's like a 1 to 2 hour line, like hour wait. Like I was like, what the fuck in what world? And so I was like, okay, it's strange. But so I went to the convenience store, and there's also just a bunch of people on like working holidays, or maybe like working holiday visas now. And it was a dude, he's obviously not Japanese, and so he was like talking to me, and I couldn't really understand what he was saying because he had a really thick accent, and obviously I'm not a local, so I'm not like used to it, and it was like first day there, so it takes a bit of time for like your language brain to like kind of kick in. But so I'm a bit rusty, and then so I was like, I couldn't understand what he was saying, so I was like, huh, hi? And then he was like, and then he just said, where are you from? And I was like, huh? And then he just kept saying, where are you from? I was like, oh, I'm from Australia. And he's like, oh, that's cool. And he was like, I'm from, was it, oh, Bangladesh or something? And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then he shook my hand, and I was like, what? Like, can you imagine this? You go into like a fucking Lawson, the cashier motherfucking shakes your hand. What? The what? So I was like, okay, very, very cool. And then he was like, oh, your hand's very cold. Because I just fucking motherfucking picked up ice cream. My dude, of course my hand's cold. He's like, is it cold out there? I was like, my dude, you just scanned ice cream. Like, you're the one who checked out my items. Like, anyway, it was just really funny. So that was the other thing that I thought was absolutely hilarious. I just don't understand why he fucking shook my hand. It was so weird. It was so strange. But yeah, that is the majority of all shenanigans of what happened in Japan. Other than that, it's been pretty chill. I've been eating. Yesterday I didn't even take my meds, so I was able to eat, and I was really happy about that because today I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat much because I took my meds. I think on the days I wanna like work, which is like stream, I'm just going to take my meds, otherwise it's gonna be really hard for me to do stuff. But hitting on me? No, I was there for fucking 2 seconds, shut up. And so yeah, and other than that, nothing much. And so now we can finally finish the yap part of my stream and get to the what the fuck do you want to see from me part of the stream. I say plan my trip, but it's not really like what should I do in Japan. It's what content would you like to see me do in Japan. How often does that kind of awkward stuff happen to you? Not very often, which is why this trip has been very interesting. You know, like the past few times I was here, it was did not happen. I thought you were so cute. No, you, old man Waffles. So, what would you? I know, I realized this. I had so many stories, chat. Like, I'm sorry. I just had so many stories, and I was saving it all for today. See, if I streamed yesterday, I would have had less stories. So, with that being said, I am going to grab some paper. Good thing Japan has heaps of that. And write down the things that you want to see me do. So I kind of can't really play any games when I'm here. I considered playing like streaming League. I really don't think that's going to work. So I feel like the only games I could play here are probably like Jackbox games and stuff, like with you guys, but even then that might be difficult. Okay, Macca's hand cam. So I was thinking I could do like a bunch of stuff that I can only do here. So if you have anything that you want to see that I can only do while I'm here, I brought my hand cam. I brought like my whole entire setup so I can, you know, I can show you a bunch of stuff. Is there anything that you would like to see from me? So we can do Jackbox. I was thinking of doing a members only stream when I'm here too, because I'm like, well, I'm here and I can really only yap, so I might as well yap max. So there will be a members only stream, and I will be streaming at around, you know, like this time. But now that my thing's properly set up, hopefully it doesn't auto update and fucking fuck it all up again. And yeah, I'll be streaming around 3 to 4 times a week, depending on what I'm, you know, what my schedule's like. But mostly it should be around the same. I shouldn't change it around too much. If you use your phone, you can maybe avoid the single monitor pain. My phone? I did bring my iPad, and I heard that there's a way to like use your iPad as a second monitor. So I'm looking to like set that up. But anyway, that's not that important. I need to prove that panty dispensers are real. Okay, I will go look for a panty dispenser for you. Alright, find panty dispenser and report back with photos. Alright. I guess like that stream can just be like the insane shit that I see in Japan. Japan has what? That is my clickbaity title. Japan has what? Can you believe that Japan has this? Oh, I'm so good at clickbaiting on it. Oh no, you're so welcome. That would be handy, very. Okay, I can like keep an eye out for the weird things I see in Japan and give you guys a stream of stream for that. And there is a Tenga vending machine. Bro, Tenga is everywhere. Like, Tenga is motherfucking everywhere. Like, my god, it's fucking everywhere. Like, why is it everywhere? I don't know. There's a whole building that looks like a Tenga, I think, in Akiba? So, it's weird. But I think it's, like, men only, like, on some floors. Would you like a sex shop review? It's not what you think it's going to be. I've had like an idea with like my manager and I thought it was really hilarious, but you will see. You will see, you shall see. Yeah, what do you mean by review? My sex shop vlog. Thank you. I'm not gonna buy any of it. I'm just gonna take you around. Don't worry. I'm cooking. Let me cook. Let me cook. I've never been to the sex museum. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It will be a really dumb stream, okay? It will be like a 10-minute stream. So it's going to be really stupid. Like don't worry too much about it. Okay, so that's just one of the things. Genuinely, like, don't worry about it. It's just really dumb. Okay, and then, okay, what else? You guys want Macca's review? I could get Macca's. The only thing with Macca's review is I don't think they have, like, the normal, like, whatchamacallit? They don't have, like, a normal, like, non-breakfast menu until, I think, probably 10 a.m. So if I do a Macca's review, it's gonna have to be around this time, because I gotta go and get it, and then come back and show you guys. And, okay. I can already see the shorts about your stream. VTuber went to a sex shop. Only lasted for minutes. Alright, you can make that short for me. Thank you very much. Arigato! Alright, anything else that you want to see? Like, anything you want me to review when I'm here? Do you want me to, like, grab you guys, like, kombini shit? They have, like, a lot of weird shit in, like, kombinis. And low-key, I'm kind of intrigued. They have, like... Japan just has, like, a lot of weird products that I, you know, like, if you guys want to see that. And... yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what else is there that I could do that's just here. I would have wanted you to try food. I could do that. I could review food. I could go get some stuff and bring it back. And review the bad dragons. Absolutely not. Genuinely, what else is there? Go do the Kidding Ichiban beer tour. I think I actually did that last time I was here. I don't drink beer, so I mostly went for my friends. And you become a boy. I think like there's a ride where you become the grain, and it's really funny. I went with my Menace Lord, and it was hilarious because there's a bit where they show you like the materials, like the raw like grain used to make beer, and they like there's like a tub of it and you can like take it out and you kind of smell it and like look at it. And my fucking Menace Lord, guess what he did? Motherfucker put one in his mouth and he ate it. He put it in his motherfucking mouth and he ate it. Think about it. It's like a tub that a bunch of people just touch. Like, so many people touch that shit because, you know, like, you reach in, you grab some, you play around it, and you put it back. It's one of those tubs, and he motherfucking ate it. Menace Lord things. Just menace fucking Lord things. He's like, that doesn't taste very good. And I was just looking at him like, what the fuck, motherfucker? Whatchamacallit? Have you thought maybe a Twitter space? Twitter space is hard because I don't have that much internet when I'm out and about, and also like I really don't feel comfortable streaming in public places. I just don't want to be one of those motherfucking influencers, you know? So I really don't want to, because when you stream, you have to like raise your voice. You just have to. Like, there's no way around it. Like, otherwise you can't project your voice. And I really don't want to do that in public. Any specific food reviews? Yeah, anything you guys want to see? Do you want to see kombini food? Do you want to do a Japanese alcohol review? I can do an alcohol review. Oh my god, we could have like a drinking stream. But it has to be my 9 time. Drinking stream. I wanna do like a karaoke stream in like an actual karaoke box. So karaoke box stream. And candy review? I can give you a candy review. Alcohol review? So far we have find random insane shit like the panty dispenser, sex shop review, Macca's review, karaoke stream, a candy review, and alcohol review. Can you hand cam off collab? I really want to, but I don't think she has time. I will see if I can get like a wee wee or like Iku instead. It's just non-schedule is really packed this time because she's also here with friends and she's meeting like so many different people. So like it's just really, you know, packed. Oh, let me ask my mother if she will have a manager stream. Ask me anything. Let me ask if she's down for that. Oh, and also the weed stream. That'll be really fucking hilarious, I think. Please don't ban me. It's completely legal. I swear to God, YouTube. And where's the red light district again? I actually don't remember. Is it near Golden Guy in, I think, Shinjuku? I'm not near Shinjuku. I'm actually at 2 different hotels this time because I booked everything super last minute and I had to. My hard requirement was like it has to be a business hotel with like known really fast internet. So I basically, there just wasn't that many choices because I booked so late on as well. So I had to split my trip into like two different hotels because, you know, time's not available and stuff. So later on I'll be somewhere else. But right now I'm not near Shinjuku area at all. Lemon door. Lemon door? Lemon. The fuck is that? I wasn't procrastinating. I was there's a bunch of people I had to coordinate with because some of my friends I'm gonna meet up with because, like I said, living by yourself, hotel, kind of expensive. I managed to convince a few people to come with me. So they will be with me from time to time. I'm mostly by myself, but you know what? Having someone else help you pay for some of it is not bad. So, in my second half of the trip, some people will like be coming and going, basically, and I'll have someone else with me. Not all the time though, just sometimes. Some people prefer one over the other from what I've gathered. Interesting. I see. There's a Shiba Cafe in Akiba. There's a Shiba Cafe like everywhere. It's like a chain. I think there's like a chain like Mama Shiba or like a Shiba Cafe. Like it's a chain. It's everywhere. Like it's kind of funny. Try Kumagoma liquor. Kumagoma. Oh, okay. Kumagoma. Wagatta. Anything else? To be honest, I feel like this is enough streams to keep me going for all of Japan already. But is there anything like you're like, I need to see this while you're still here because you can't do this when you're back home? Anything? I mean, I might visit temples, but it's not like I can take you there. I don't think I'll be doing vlogging content because I don't have a camera and my iPhones are really annoying. My system data is taking up so much storage, and I don't know how to fucking clear it other than just completely resetting my phone, and there's just no storage. I just don't really have space to take videos. Can you mail me some YIPPPEEEEEEEE beer? I'll pay for the shipping. Like, with your fucking cat. What is wrong with you? You can't just treat me like a shipping company just because you won a fucking giveaway. Fine, I'll fucking do it. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about it real hard. Any special events going on right now? Halloween just passed. So no. Did you ever go to... Yeah, I did go to Maid Cafe. Last time I was in Japan, I went to Maid Cafe and I found my wife. She's so cute. What else is there? I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that you can really only do here, but like I can't remember them from like the top of my head. Oh, it's so nice. Like, that almost made me regret all the times I boy. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You should get lots of stories while you're here. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess other than stream content, is there anything you think I should visit so I can tell you stories? Is it... I'm only in Tokyo, so only suggest Tokyo places for me, please. Only in Tokyo. Anywhere you would like me to go, and I can bring you back the stories. Do you think she would remember? No, there's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot. I do need to visit my wife again, but who knows? I feel like if you work as a maid, I don't think you would work there for that many years. To be honest, if I moved to Japan, I feel like I would go work for one of the maid cafes. It seems kind of fun. Of course, I am going to the Muscle Mummy Bar. Don't worry, that one is already on my list. Don't worry, I got that. I will take photos for you, okay? Muscle Mummy Bar. Arairashai. We have a Muscle Mummy Bar. Don't you even worry about it. Shh. Go to Meido ni nareru cafe. What is Meido ni nareru cafe? Oh, reverse? Wait. 面白い。Meido ni nareru cafe. Nareru cafe. I kind of want to know. Can you visit Meno and her pet? Oh yeah, I'm planning on visiting Meno and her pet owl. And I think I saw someone say earlier, like, going to the gay bar with Awiri. Yeah, she asked me. I'm going. Don't know when, but I'm fucking going. I'm going to the gay bar with Awiri. I guess like most of my content is just going to be Zatsudan when I am here in Japan. I hope you all don't mind. It is what it is. And, you know, my schedule is going to look a little bit weird. And I might not like do a schedule. Like my schedule, I might just be like, I'm going to stream during these times. But like, it's just surprise stream. You don't know what it is. Like I can't be bothered making like a really structured schedule while I'm here. So just know that while I'm in Japan, like I'll be like, I'll be streaming at these times, and that's probably about it. Stories from your exploits are the best. Shosatsu is good. Okay, there's an otokonoko maid cafe. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a place I've known about for a while, but it's like a rental apartment only. Rental apartment? What? Huh? Nani sorry. Checking out one of those anime cosplay shops like Doki. What? I've never heard of it. Doki? What, you think I'm gonna put on cosplay and I'm gonna take a photo for you guys? No, absolutely not. Like, why not just take the whole time off unless it's an off collab? Because, like, I came on this trip because, you know, I just wanted to see the girls. It's not like I want to stop working just because I'm here. Like, obviously I want to, you know, like, travel around and do things here, but I'm like, I don't think I should have, like, a proper holiday right now. I'm, like, so behind on things, and I just went on one to Fox Island, and that was, like, an actual holiday. So I'm just happy being here, honestly. Like, just being here is great. I'm just happy being here, and you know, like, I said I'm gonna stream when I'm here, and I don't plan on going back on it. And, yeah. There you go. Dressed up in full-on cosplay, then only a picture of feet. Oh, yes, absolutely. I got you. I got you. Neko Taro. Owners lived in Finland for a while. Interesting. I mean, if it's just rentals, I don't think I'm gonna go there. Look, they've been back for so long, you can take time off. Nah. Soapland stream. What's Soapland? Soapland. Nani sawe? What the fuck is Soapland? What? Oh my god. But you know what I can actually give you? A bath stream. I can literally take a bath in my hotel room and stream from there. A bathing stream. Streaming from my bathtub. I'm a hot tub streamer now. I can actually do that. Yeah, bath stream. I can literally do that. I just realized I could do that here. That's so funny. Whoa, so. I am going to be so naked. Oh no, chat, don't. She finally taken this seriously. What do you mean? I've been taking this seriously the whole time. Will you be having pizza while at it? Why would I have pizza? This is Japan, my dude. No. Not for NNN. Oh yeah, happy NNN. Anything you would like to see me do for NNN? Oh, that's right. The bath stream for your NNN with feet. Just kidding. There's no fucking feet. What do you think this is? An OnlyFans fucking account? Bath sushi then. Alright, I'll eat some motherfucking sushi while I'm taking a bath. You've convinced me. You have absolutely convinced me. Alright, I drink a fucking strong zero. With these streams, I might do a 9 time because it feels weird to like, especially when I'm on holiday. I don't like half holiday when I'm overseas. I don't want to like drink during the day and get absolutely like fucking wasted and waste the rest of the day. So if I do like a more like alcohol stream, I might do it like later at night, maybe like my like 12 a.m. ish probably. So I think it probably works for you guys too because it's like, yeah, 12 a.m. JST is like what? 12 a.m. JST. What time is it for you guys right now? It's like the opposite of that. It's like the AM version of whatever time is for you right now. You know, like just swap your AM to PM or PM to AM and that will be the time. 8 p.m? Oh, so it'll be like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. for you guys. So it's not too bad, I suppose. So yeah, so if I do one, it'll be around that time if it's like a drinking stream. Yeah. Anything else that I could only do here? I'm just thinking. I'm really thinking what else I should even do. I just feel like there's so much stuff here, but it's really hard to do any of it if I don't like make vlogging content, but I really can't because I don't have like any of the equipment or set up to do it, and you know, I don't want to dox my location. どうしようかな。Anything else? I'll be at work and Luto will be taking a bath in my headphones. So, I'll be doing that. Absolutely, I will. Omoide yokocho. Get drunk on drinks. Noodle. What? Nani so? Moss burger. Kombini. I actually have never had a Moss burger. I've been here so many times. I've never had a Moss burger. Alright, have Moss burgers for you. I think I already wrote down like kombini. Okay. Moss burger and kombini. And nandaro. How much would a cheap action camera or such be? Maybe a few $100? I actually don't know, but I'm not willing to buy it because it's extra equipment. I don't want to. Gonna omoide yokoto for food and drinks, but I can't stream when I'm there, so I need to be able to bring stuff back here and then show you guys. どうしようかな? Few hundred would be like a GoPro. I'm gonna keep. I have no idea. I don't know how much cameras cost. I just assumed cameras all costed like a few $100s. I just assumed. I have no idea. If I knew, I would have one. I would have one. What about visiting one of those dedicated anime cosplay shops? I thought someone already said that earlier. I can go visit it. I'm curious, actually. Okay. So basically the things I have down for like visiting for me, and I can bring you back photos and stories, is the Muscle Mommy Bar. Absolutely, I need to go visit the Muscle Mommy Bar. And then the Meido ni Nareru Cafe, where you, reverse maid cafe, whatever that means, and Doki Doki cosplay, and yeah, that's all I have so far. Anywhere else you want me to go and come back with photos and stories? eating stream where you check out cola and usual. Also, I already have that. I already have like the combini food review. We actually have like a bunch of like different ones. So it's like candy review. I probably would just like combine that with the combini food review. And then there's the Macca's review. And then there's the alcohol review. So yeah, there's that. And yeah, I am going to book an appointment. Okay, I'm here for 2 weeks. I should be able to book one in. Does Riot have anything cool in Japan? I don't think so. Don't really doubt it. I could, so what else? What else is stuff I can only do here? Thinking. I might be able to get a Wiwi or Igu to like join me for like an off collab. Or maybe even Manuel. I'll see. I might be able to. Any simple crafts. But then, what would I craft? I don't feel like I'm a very crafty channel. What would you like to see me craft? Like, out of genuine curiosity, what should I craft? Like, what is there? Yeah, I don't know, actually. I feel like Japan has a bunch of things, and I'm really trying to... Gunpla? You want... Okay, let's say I do craft a gunpla here. How the fuck am I going to bring it back home? How the fuck am I gonna bring it back home? I've been to Team Lab's planet before. It's kind of mid. And I can't really take photos there to show you guys. I mean, you guys can see photos online. There's so many. And because there's so many mirrors and I'm gonna dox myself. Break it back. Oh, so I buy a gunpla, build it here on stream, and then break it back down so I can bring it back. I see, understandable. Have a great day. I am not fucking doing a Tenga review. Shut the fuck up. Did you do the water one? Yeah, I did. Is there a new one? I know there's a new Team Labs thing in Kyoto, but it's not in Tokyo now. Tokyo's a vampire cafe with horror-themed dish. Interesting. Vampire cafe. I might also just like walk around Japan randomly and show you my adventuring stories. I'm also probably going to buy like a bunch of like clothes here because I realize I'm a little bit motherfucking crazy in terms of like packing stuff. So when I came here, my suitcase was around 10 kilograms. Half of which was my mic, my hand cam, and the candy that I bought for Igu. I bought 3 outfits with me, and I really need to buy some clothes. The reason why I only bought 3 outfits with me is because I literally have like no winter clothes at home. Like I have nothing at home. I just don't have that many fucking outfits. I literally when I'm at home, I either naked or wear like sweatpants at home. And when I'm out and about, like Sydney doesn't get that cold, so I literally have like no long sleeve stuff. Like in the middle of winter in Sydney, I would be wearing like a t-shirt with like a jacket and like skirt or like shorts, and it's enough. And it's not enough here. It's actually a lot colder. So I might like buy some stuff if you guys if you guys want to see what I'm buying. No, I'm gonna go to Harajuku. I'm gonna go Harajuku and buy like the cute shit there. Like you're in Japan, why the fuck would you buy like the fucking normie looking shit? I wanna look like a if I don't look like a call it like a really fashionable bitch in Harajuku by the end of this, did I really fucking go to Japan? What are you gonna leave behind then? My piss. I will leave behind so much piss in Japan. In fact, I left some piss behind right before I started stream. There you go. I need an Ahegao shirt. I will give you a motherfucking Ahegao shirt. Go to the coffee shop in Harajuku. Oh! Doko? Which shop? Which shop? Coffee shop in Harajuku? I'm gonna write that down. Custom art? Toilet review? Shut the fuck up. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, I might go there. I don't know if I want to buy like Lolita stuff, but like I do want to buy like some like more Japanese like looking shit. Maybe I can show you guys what I get. And then I'm gonna go visit like the Sky Tree today, and I'm gonna go look at Card Captain Sakura shit, and I'll report back either tomorrow or Thursday. And yeah, I might. So this weekend I'm checking out on Sunday to go to my other hotel, and I have to check out before 10. So I might do like a really short stream on Sunday morning so I can have time to check out. What's something really short that I can do that doesn't... But all of these are like reviews, so they're like really hard to actually do. I guess we can just do like a Zaijudan. And yeah, what is your usual style of fashion? I don't know. I feel like I do a bit of everything. Some days I look fucking homeless. Other days I do like the more cute looking things, and then other days I like go like full like streetwear. Like I don't really know. I don't really have like a set thing. I really don't. But like I think on most days I just look homeless. Yeah. And you don't want to look homeless when you're in Japan. You get judged. So don't look homeless. Look unhomeless. That page is so crunchy. Oh, you like my crunchy page? Oh, yeah. She's into cute things. That's shocking. Very fucking shocking, isn't it? So fucking shocking that I could be into cute things. I love cute girls. What the fuck are you on? Are you stupid? Streetwear. Do you do tight dresses? Sometimes. I don't really like tight dresses that much, but sometimes I guess it's okay. Stealth homeless camping. What the fuck is going on? I can sleep in a manga cafe, but I already paid for my combo. Why would I go to a manga cafe to sleep? They've made it in abyss art from the artist on the wall at that coffee place. Oh, shoot. Fuck, Japanese. Shoot. I know. I love Made in Abyss. I love anime about fucked up children. It's great. My jam. Oh yeah. I always assume that they look like a dev. An oversized shirt and baggy pants. I actually never really wear if you wear baggy pants, your shirt cannot be oversized. That is the only fashion advice I am willing to give. Look, if I wear baggy pants, my shirt has to be normal fitting. If I wear baggy shirt, it has to be a short or a skirt. I don't make the rules. The fashions speak for themselves. It just has to be. I mean, I could really show you guys like the fucking clothes I buy, I suppose, but I don't know if that's gonna be any fun. Maybe in like one of the Zaijudan streams, I'll just casually show you. I bet you wear cargo shorts. I really don't, actually. I really don't. I really motherfucking do. Oh. Those are ABG fashion rules. Absolutely, I do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sounds like it works for fashion. So, trust is so fun. Is it? Is it fun? How much a piece of artwork drawn by the artist would go for? Artist? Who? Artist? Buy a cute pair of socks too. Oh yeah. Did you want me to do a sock review? I can buy a bunch of weird socks and then I can show it to you guys. Socks review. Oh my god, you guys just want my feet. I knew it. I knew you just wanted my feet. I knew it. No, I am no longer auctioning up my socks or giving it away in giveaways. I realized how weird it was the last time I did it. I thought it was funny, but then I thought about it more when I used more of my brain and I realized giving away your socks is really motherfucking weird. I fucking realized it's really fucking weird, so I'm not doing that anymore. No. Absolutely not. Yeah. I guess that's it. Nothing else for me that you want to see? Nothing? Okay, I guess I could wander around as well and report back on my findings. I'm also just thinking like all of these streams are going to be like heckin' expensive. Oh well, I'm on holiday. No, fuck off, Yuji. I'm just like, all of these reviews are low-key going to be kind of expensive. Oh well, we spend less money on figurines and more money on stream content. Let's fucking go.
I'm now regretting not picking the socks. I didn't know it would be a one-time thing.
Of course it's a one-time thing! It's never gonna happen again. I am never giving away like anything I wear ever again. That's weird. I didn't think it was weird because I thought it was really funny because I was like, okay, technically it's a painting tool. But then I thought about it more and I was like, no, it's a fucking sock. That's weird! end up auctioning the member streams. I haven't had time because I still need to figure out a way to do it. So I need to figure it out. I also feel bad for doing like the company food review is okay because like they're mostly snacks and I can just keep them for later. But like alcohol and like Macca's review, I feel bad. I'm not gonna be able to eat or drink all of this shit. I'm gonna have to chuck it away, and that's sad. That is kind of sad. It's a waste of. Maybe I should ask Igu and Olivi if they wanna like take my leftovers. Is that like? Oh, that's weird. That's kind of weird. Maybe I should just do it and just deliver it all to Non. Non is like, she's like, I'm gonna live off of like company food. It's okay, Non. I'll feed you for the rest of the week. So someone you know thought about auctioning used bras. Maybe you could. Oh, never mind. I forgot. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. You're such a bitch. You're such a bitch. Stuff it in your suitcase and save it. Oh, I'm gonna save Macca's until the end of. Okay, alright. I see how it is. I'm gonna get on like fucking airport, like you know, like there's the shows where they what do we call it? The airport, whatever it's called, what is it? Border security? I'm gonna be one of those. They're gonna stop me and they're gonna open my thing and it's gonna be a bunch of undeclared, half-eaten fucking cheeseburgers with meat. You cannot bring that shit in. You cannot live off of 7-Eleven egg sandwiches. I feel like that's kind of low-key what she's doing. Lucky. Can you move the notebook away from the mic? Oh man, this mic, I'm like not used to this kind of mics at all because it like, it picks up so much. Like my other mic, I have to like basically eat it for it to pick up anything, and the Blue Yeti is just built different, man. Built so fucking different. Had to work so lurk mode activated. Do not love me, that's cringe. Have a great time, Taka. Thank you, Jenny. Bye bye. Do not love me, that is so fucking cringe. Stop that right now. I'm probably gonna be ending it about here anyway. If you don't have anything else you desperately want to see from me or wish to yap to me about, I'll be back either tomorrow or the day after, depending on. Yeah, I really don't know if I should even bother making a schedule. I might have like a tentative one on what time I'm gonna do like each thing at. Other than that, I don't think I will have. Yeah, I don't think there will be like a. Oh, today's gonna be this review and tomorrow's gonna be that review. Most likely, what's gonna happen for the next one is I reckon the next stream I do is either going to be a karaoke stream or like maybe manager or like Macca's review or Konbini review, something along those lines. So one of those. ですね. Yeah. And I might do a members only stream this week. I don't really know what we want to do. Is there a review that you want to see that's for members only? Or would you like to just zit it on? I really want to figure out to see if I can stream League here. I feel like I kind of low-key want to play on the Japanese server. If I can, I'm going to do a fucking League stream in Japan. I'm going to be a League streamer again. Should I? Do you guys want to watch Worlds with me? Actually, can I even? What date is... Fuck, what date is the World's final? Yeah, like, do you guys want to play Jackbox? You meant Mac is with manager? Maybe. Okay, so if you guys want to just play Jackbox for members, I could do that. We could definitely do that. Or we could do like a watch along, even. I feel like a watch along might work. So I look, you want to do something for like No Nutty November or Never Stop Nutty November. Ooh, which one shall it be? All the nuts? All of the nuts? All of them? Yes. Anyway, we're gonna figure it out. Play Use Your Words. Maybe. Non-stop Naughty November. Non-stop not in November. What's along, JP? You wanna get deported? Why would I get deported? Why would I fucking get deported? Why would I motherfucking get deported for watching along in JP? What? Why would I get motherfucking deported? It's not like I'm pirating anything. Why would I get deported? Just use Netflix, my dude. Use like the legal sites and you'll be okay. It's not like I'm gonna be streaming the thing. You're just gonna be watching along with me, my dude. What illegal activity am I conducting that will get me reported? You're going to Japan. I'm in Japan right now. Actually, I'm streaming from my hotel room. I have a pocket list. Oh no! Well, do let me know. What is your pocket list? I'm intrigued. I'm so intrigued. Nandaro, nandesho. Why am I getting deported for what reason? What the fuck am I getting? Why am I getting deported? Who am I getting? Who's gonna fucking deport me? Why am I getting deported? Just tell me. Why am I getting deported? What am I doing? What am I doing that guarantees, that warrants a motherfucking deportation for me? Huh? Fucking bitches. Motherfuckers. Motherfucking bitches. That's what you guys all are. Motherfucking bitches. Oh, there's one thing I want to do in Japan though, which is I want to rent a recording booth so I can fucking get recording all my song covers and actually perform. It's so hard to record at home because there's always people at home and I don't perform that well when there's other people around. And also, my voice is mostly recovered now so I can actually sing. Oh, whoa, let's go. Why am I definitely getting motherfucking... You're unfucking real. You're so... What am I doing? The child is eating a meal, a succulent Japanese meal. Oh no, that's over for me. I ate so many succulent Japanese meals. Can a man not enjoy his succulent Japanese meal? What is up with that? What if he took idle dance lessons? Can you do that, like, for one session in Japan? I feel like that's actually very difficult to find a place that's willing to, you know, just do one dance session with you. Maybe I can try. Perhaps. Maybe. I can try, but John, you'll be able to see it either. So, and look, I'm not getting deported. I think, hopefully. And that's that. But one thing is I will be doing a few 9-time streams as well, just based on the content. And that's probably it. I do really want to watch. Can I just take the stream and yap at you guys about like the, oh my god. I don't know how many of you guys watch Worlds for League, but my god, I was watching it on the plane, and I was watching it like when I was out and about, and I nearly cried. It was beautiful. Faker, my god. My father is renting voice recording booth affordable. It's a little bit expensive, but I think it's worth it because I'll just be knocking out all of my recording out and don't have to worry about it because I am so behind on like so many like recordings and you know, like I wanna be able to like do it. Mocap studio. Wait, there's a mocap studio? Wait, for real? Wait. If there's a mocap studio, I should do it. Wait.
Looking forward to the deportation stream.
Fuck off! Wait, is there actually... Wait, I need a... What? Where's my fucking phone? Okay. Wait, yeah, no cap? What? Wait, like, are you for real? Are you for real? Wait, I need to figure this out. I need. Wait, I'm looking this up. Right now. Mocap Studio. Tokyo. I'm... It was... Oh my god, no way. There are mocap studios. Ew. Wait, how much is it though? Can I fucking afford this shit? I don't know if this is something I can fucking afford, man, but my god, am I intrigued? Okay, I don't think this is something I can afford. There's a fucking Sony one. You know how I feel about Sony. Motion capture? Motion capture studio? There's one in Shibuya, Yoyogi. Motion capture studio. Okay, now know. Capture studio located within a recording studio. Oh, no way! Bro, but is this... The other one I looked at was like $8,000. I'm like, I can't fucking afford that shit, but can I afford this one? If I split with the girls, you think between the 3 of us or even 4 of us, we have like $8,000? No. I'm so like, how much does this cost? They didn't tell me. Like, why don't they tell me how much it costs? I hate this so much. Like, Japanese sites are so annoying. There's 4 of you. If I get everyone that lives in Japan to go with me, because no one doesn't have time. So there's Igu, there's Awiwi, there's Menno, and me. So there's 4 of us. Alright, I don't think between the 4 of us we can find $8,000 to use on one stream. Like, that's too much fucking budget for one stream. I don't think it's gonna happen. Go man, I really want to make it happen, but I really don't think any of us are willing to drop like motherfucking like two grand each on one stream. Yeah, they never did give us 3D debuts. I never did get a new outfit either, but does it matter? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why would it fucking matter? Why would you expect to get things from the company that you work for? That's cringe. Oh wow, this studio is used by HoloLive and Nijisanji. It must be expensive. No way I can afford this shit. There's no fucking way I can afford this. I don't make HoloLive money. What the fuck? Isn't it? Okay, it's actually not that bad. Okay, for a 3D... Oh! Never mind. For a 3D recording studio, it's $700. For a live stream, a 3D live stream, it's $1,500. Okay, this one is not as bad, but there's no fucking way. No way I'm doing that shit. No. I really, sorry guys, I'm not that fucking loaded. Gomenasai, sumimasen. Plan for next year and do a subathon before to fundraise. Maybe. Alright, I do a subathon right now. I'm starting my subathon right now to fund for my 3D. You gotta watch me fuck around and twerk in 3D. Starting a fucking fund right now. Thank you very much. I still have the 3D model. Yeah, I have the model. I have it in my like drive so I can literally just like whip it out. But no, it's not literally not happening. Man, I got so excited for 1 second. I was like, oh my god, I can be 3D here, but my god, is this thing so fucking expensive. So motherfucking expensive.
I sent for a call.
I wanna thank you. Use your cent really wisely towards my next trip to Japan where I come and record myself. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you. Arigato. Wow. What is your budget? If it's like within like a few $100s, I am willing to consider it. Like a few $100s, I'm like, you know, for something really cool, I'm like, I'm willing to consider it. But like $1,000? No. I reckon if I like pay less than like 300-ish, I reckon I'm willing. But I don't think that exists. I really don't think that like a studio that cheap exists in the world. So just don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, why am I dragging myself? I'm like fucking around on my screen, and yeah. I think a motion capture setup is overkill for you. I think slime VR rental will be more affordable and get you good results. I can rent that shit here? Wait, can I? Wait, what? I can rent? What? Okay, But the thing is, I can't rent that shit here because I don't have a proper PC. If I had my PC, I could, but I only have a MacBook. There's no way I can run like VR stuff on a fucking MacBook. It's just not fucking happening. Look, if you had planned this out earlier, I could have given you the cash, but several girls had birthdays in October. What? Fuck you, Masaka. It's okay. We don't need the cash. It's fine. I am not that broke. It's all job. I was like, if I really wanted to like splurge, I guess I could, but I really don't want to. Sounds like it just feels like a really stupid waste of money. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a few $100s, I think it's worth it for like the novelty. But like 1,000, nah, no way in hell. No. So don't worry about it too much. Honestly, don't worry about it. Save y'all's monies. Money's very important. Okay, make sure you all look after yourselves, and I will also look after myself. Oh yeah, me, my. Have money is suspended if I had any. It is suspended, but also like, you have to save money, and especially when you're unemployed. And I have like a bunch of money saved up for like content and stuff as well, but I also have like a bunch of stuff planned that I need to use that money for. It's like if I really squeezed the budget, I guess I could, but like the one thing about streaming as well is just like you never know what your like revenue each month is going to be, and so it's always really hard to plan around that. So I always like to have like a bit of a buffer for like my stream money anyway. So yeah, like of course, like, you can just go and spend all the money in your fucking savings if you want. You can fucking live like a motherfucking, like, fucking whatever shit for like a day or two, and then what? And then you run out and you're dead. Fuck off, capitalism! I put in MVA growth for next year. Gosh, I hate that couple. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Son of a king. King of a motherfucking shit son. 3D download for next year. I might. Maybe, but I might do. I think for like my anniversary, I will do like a donathon. Because I still really want to get everyone to meet. But I don't know. Like maybe I really want to do a 3D concert as well, and that's kind of like what I've been saving money for, and I'm really hoping that I can get one done before my 5th anniversary, so I really gotta go back and just lock in on doing that once I'm back from here. So yeah, I really want to do it, but it's gonna be difficult because it's like, I mean, I already have a model, but I think they have to like make it a bit better because my model isn't. What the hell happened to me? But concerts, like 3D concerts, are just really expensive to produce because obviously you have to coordinate with other people as well. Like you want to have guests and you have to be responsible for their models, and you have to like, I mean, I guess you could just find guests who already have 3D models, but even then you have to find someone who's willing to, you know, like help you deal with like the stage and like the camera work, and then there's someone who has to, you have to like commission for choreography, and there's obviously mixing as well. And yeah, it's just a lot of thingy. So like, look, I can absolutely go splurge right now and just rent that studio, but then I won't be able to do like shit like this, and I feel like that's more worth it than just a random look at me, I'm 3D now. I am frozen, aren't I? I'm always fucking frozen. Elsa loves me, absolutely. Okay, well, so if you guys don't have anything else for me, I may call it a day now. It's around lunchtime, and I want to go do some exploring. And I'm gonna go meet my mother tonight for dinner. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go meet my mother. I need the foot pics, yes. No, I only sell my feet pic now. I've realized that in order to make it in this world, I have to charge for feet pics. Go man, $10,000 for one foot pic. Otherwise, I'm never gonna make it as a content creator. I'm gonna be poor as fuck. Yeah. And then... what was I saying? I'll report back either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and I'll see if she wants to appear on stream sometimes. Yes, I'm finally taking it seriously. I've realized that I need to sell pics of my feet. This is all a fucking joke, by the way. I'm not selling feet pics. I am not. I don't wanna be an OnlyFans creator. I don't wanna be that girl. No, I don't. What the fuck just happened? Oh, you know what? Don't worry about it. MacBook things. Okay. It'd be a shame if someone sent that amount. Who the fuck is gonna do that shit? That's fucking ridiculous. So, any last minute burning questions or some suggestions you really want me to do that you want to see for the rest of this month? Yes? Anything? Anything? No? If not, then I will be fucking off. And you can feel free to fuck off too. I will be going to the donations. I'm not gonna show them on stream because it's too much fucking effort. Because MacBook suggestion effort. Oh, thank you. Where can I submit my Tokyo Pocket List? Don't submit it. If you have something to say it right now in chat. I am frozen again. Just type it out in chat. Do you have something to say? Because if you don't, I will be going. Don't submit anything. There's nowhere to submit anything to. There's nothing to be submitted. I also really don't understand why it's lagging so much because I'm literally on a motherfucking USB connection. So like VTube Studio works fine. My OBS is fucking shitting itself. Like as intended. I'm just glad that, you know, I get to be able to fucking stream on a motherfucking MacBook in Japan. Just have fun with it. Thank you. Can we get pictures of where you went for this trip and show us when you're back in Oz? I can. I'll probably do that when I'm here already, to be honest. But I could take pictures for you as well. Yes, absolutely. Luto, get out of the freezer. Gone man, cannot, frozen into fucking bits and pieces. Luto's a subby one, not what? You're the motherfucking sub. Shut up. First message was assuming OBS works as intended. True. OBS never works. And I should know this by now. I should know that OBS never works. And that's fine. It's fine it doesn't work. It's fine. Have you heard of rice and circus? I've not. What is that? Take images of hot women. No! I'm not gonna show random people on my stream. Fuck that. Only the muscle mummies because they consented to being photographed. What is rice and circus? What is it? Do I want to know? Is there something I want to know? Like, think about it really carefully. Is there something that I want to know? Do I really need to know? What is it? What is it? Nandawo. Bitches. Bitches. Matsubaya. Aesthetic tea place. I don't know if I'm gonna go to those places. Matsubaya Saryo. Matsubaya Saryo. That seems way too fucking fancy for me, but I will think about it. I will think about it. Ara, thank you.
Yeah, I'm a little tired, so I will take my leave. Good night, Luto. Work. Sob. Have fun for me today, will you?
Will do. Oyatimi. Have a good eat. Have fun, and I will report back, like I said, either tomorrow or the day after. I will tell you about how my singular trip as one person in Japan is going. Traveling solo is honestly so great. Y'all gotta try it. But I am also... I'm also meeting up with my mother today, so I'm really excited. It's gonna be the first time I've ever seen her IRL. Yesterday was the first time I've ever met non-IRL too, so I'm like finally like gathering all the Pokemons. By Pokemons, I mean Prism Girls and managers. Meat sandwich, stabler. Oh, that looks nice. Stabler, meat, sand, ebisu. Anything else? Plan on going solo overseas trip after graduating. You should do it. It's fun. Looking forward to seeing what crimes you commit. I don't commit crimes. I'm a very law-abiding citizen on this corridor. I'm a very, very law-abiding citizen on this corridor. It's just so fucking law-abiding. I hope Natsuhiro Matsuri doesn't find you. She'll pop all your cherries. What? Huh? Understandable. Have a nice day. By doing what for your pokey... What the fuck is going on? Any chance you can meet up with Sarah? Sarah is... She's in Japan? I thought she's in Australia. What the fuck? Sarah's in Japan? I did not know that. I thought... Huh? I thought she's in... Huh? Why Sarah? Sarah's Australian, my dude. Does she sound non-Australian? She sounds so Australian, my dude. Can't travel. I can't leave the office for any extended time. No, don't that. Well, if you ever find a new job or if you can ever take leave, do travel. Japan Royal Garden. Oh, you know what I might do? I might do like a... Whatchamacallit? A pilgrimage of Digimon Adventure. I might go take photos of all the places that show up in Digimon of Adventure. Like Odaiba, Jiyugaoka, I forgot exactly where, but there were a few things that showed up in Digimon Adventure that I low-key kind of want to take photos of. Pilgrimage! Loa Asuka's in Japan, right? But she might be busy. I don't know her that well at all. Come on, I have 0 VTuber friends outside of Prism. I mean, you guys can suggest me meet up with a bunch of people, but I'm I probably don't know them, and I don't feel comfortable meeting people that I not really friends with. I did ask Connie if she wanted to meet up, but I don't think she saw my message, so there's that. I'm still upset that C got all the cool Digimon stuff, only get Pokemon. So, I don't understand why we only get Pokemon stuff. Digimon's so much better. There's a Starbucks bar with alcoholic drinks. Oh, that's cool. So, Odaiba TV station. It's a ball. It's a motherfucking ball. It's a motherfucking ball. The Metropolitan Government Building in Shinjuku is a major set piece in Tamers. I mean, I don't want to go on a Tamer pilgrimage. I only want to go on the adventure one because I haven't watched Tamers. Okay, alright. Well then, I guess that is everything. Alright, I'll check back with you guys tomorrow. Report back more of the shenanigans of what the fuck is Luto up to in Japan. And, hope you all had a good day. Oyatimi, have a good day, good morning, good afternoon, good night. I don't really know what you're doing. I'm gonna go through the donations. There's it's gonna be boring. Trust me, it will be very boring. So feel free to leave now. I'm not going to show it on my stream either. Oh gosh, I need to fucking log in. Of course I do. I hate having this is so annoying. So motherfucking annoying. Login via YouTube. Okay, shut up. Shut up, Stream Elements. Aha! Okay, I did it. I made it. So, I will be fucking off now. Feel free to go. No one is holding your Hokage anymore. Not that I would ever hold your Hokage. Actually, I would. That was a lie. Have fun in Japan. Thank you. I won't get deported. No, thank you. Donos on one monitor. I know. I really need to set up my iPad so I can use it as a second monitor. But anyway, it's all good because fuck you all. I am now going to go explore the Sky Tree and report back on all the capitalism I may be spending on Cardcaptor Sakura. Me and Non yesterday nearly started crying when we saw Cardcaptor Sakura in the NHK store because we both love Cardcaptor Sakura, and then she's like, I'm so broke, and I'm also so broke. We're both unemployed, man. We're fucking VTubers, and we're just fuck, why there's so much fucking Cardcaptor Sakura shit. But yeah, literally all of the stuff I bought last time on my Japan trip was also Cardcaptor Sakura and Oshinoko and Miku. It was literally the only things I bought, and I thought it was really funny. I'm not buying a Skytree ticket. You don't have to buy a ticket to get into Skytree. It's just a normal shopping mall. If you want to go onto the deck, you have to buy a ticket. But I'm not going on the deck because I've already been there, and I don't think it's worth buying another ticket. So yeah, Oh, there's one thing that I might do with Igu and Oguri, which is something I've always wanted to do, which is to go to I want to go to Fujikyu. I've never been to Fujikyu. And I've been to Japan so many times, but I've never, not once, been to Fujikyu, so I really want to go. And if Iku's down, I might ask if she wants to go to Disneyland with me again. And she's like, I might go 3 times in 1 month because apparently she just loves Disneyland. I was like, well, if you wanna, I wanna. So if I do go, send pics from there too. Okay. There's going to be a JJK event at the Skytree this month. Oh, if there's an event. Okay, well, I mean, if there's an event, I will be there. I'll be there literally today, probably. So, I'm gonna go check it out. Yeah, and look, like I said, you really don't need to buy the ticket to go on the deck. And if you want to go, like, see the scenery, it's always better to go at night. It's always pretty at night. But anyway, okay, really though, for real now. I am gonna log off. Please fuck off. Oh well, okay. Have a great, nice rest of your very nice, nicer day. And, I will see you guys most likely tomorrow, depending on how much sleep I get today. Okay. Do not miss the Luto. Do not. Fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. There's nothing left here for you. It's not that interesting. It's the middle of a fucking week. What are you doing? This is literally like Monday for you guys. I always feel really bad when I miss like the weekend like streaming times because I'm like, oh, and then like a lot of you guys have to go to work and I'm like, I feel bad. But you know, it is what it is. I didn't get enough sleep. Alright, let me do this shit. It started from here. We started from the bottom, now we're here. Oh yeah. Alright, thank you, Delu. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. And thank you, Charles, for the super chat. If you were to call the JSDF right now, they might deploy a UH-60J with a 4-blade composite rotor and 20. Every time I'm just like, I don't understand how you just pull the shit out of your ass like that, but amazing. I won't be surprised if you have like a ass helicopter just for emergencies. You seem like the type of person that would have like an ass helicopter just for emergencies. Anyways, twin T700 engines that secure a perimeter around that vending machine that sells hot corn soup. Alright, I'll show you guys some hot corn soup. You know what? I should like go to that one street that has like really weird like vending machines and show you guys too. Alright, anyway, thank you, Charles. And thank you, Dog. Thank you for 3 months as a baby orphan. Wow, thank you. Yeah, the fucking Minecraft update. I'm annoyed, but anyway, thank you. And thank you for the biddies. Hi, Luto's neighbors. Luto is singing in her room. Shut the fuck up. And thank you, Dexter. Thank you for the biddies. Enjoy your trip, Luto. Good night. Also, check out Fushimi Inari Shrine while you're there. Hi. できないんだけど Thank you. Oyachumi. And thank you, Dog. Thank you for the pranks. So, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you. This is for the 5 gifted on Twitch. Wow, thank you, Mini Machi. Thank you. And thank you, Occupation Army, for the super chat. Here, money. No. Fuck you. But thank you. But fuck you. But thank you. And thank you. This is for the fun. Thank you. Fuck you. Goodbye. No fun. Dane. Thank you. But fuck you. And thank you. This is for the biddies parked. What are we parking? I forgot. But thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you, Owl Day. Thank you for the gifted. Wow, thank you so much. And thank you, Luto. Wow, for the 4 month on Twitch. Yo, foot fiend touching Luto's puts. Stop touching my puts, goddammit. And thank you, Luto, for the biddies. Thank you. And thank you, big anime titty fan, for 4 months. Luto's cute, I guess. No, not. ダメなんだよ.
Luto's neighbors. Luto is being mean to us.
Oh, shut up! I'm not being mean. I'm being perfectly nice. Shut up. Thank you, but fuck you. And anyway, thank you, Masaka. Thank you, Yuji, and thank you, Rita, for the biddies. Thank you, and thank you. This is for the biddies. Looking forward to the deportation stream. Absolutely, fuck you. And thank you, Yuji, and thank you, Masaka, for the biddies, and thank you, Dog, for the biddies. A little tired, so I'll take my leave. Oyachumi. I have so much fun, and look, I will report back. And finally, I guess, is from Just Then. Now, thank you so much, This is a fuck you. Fuck you. I am not being mean. 日本語わかる? わかんねえ. Do you understand 日本語? 日本語上手ですね. Oh my goodness, chat. 日本語上手ですね. 上手じゃねえ. Alright, I am gonna be off now. So, see you guys soon. Have a great day, good night, afternoon. I don't really know what the fuck it is. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow. I reckon tomorrow. It just depends. It really depends on when I sleep. I should make a schedule. I really should. Oh, well, it is what it is. Johnny, bye-bye. What is your important question? Is there actually no subtitles in Japan? Are you fucking stupid? Hi, Otsu boing boing and Otsukaretes. Johnny, do not miss. Do not. I will come back with very many juicy stories. Look forward to it. Juicy stories and content. Japan arc. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hi, Joe. Bye-bye. Otsu. Thank you guys very much. Otsu, Otsu, Otsu. Johnny, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, there's no way you were asking seriously. You know that, you fuck. Okay, bye. Araka, 機嫌よう。何してんの？なんで日本語で話してんの？わかんないわ。あらまあ。素敵な一日が過ごせますように。はい、お茶どうぞ。あらまあ。とても親切な方なんですね。はい、そうでございます。はい、じゃあ、fuck off, bye.